is your response to the concern that some people have?
Okay, another record.
Worried about affordability where prices are going up beyond what the average person can afford to buy.
Well, I think that he, of course, is focused on affordability, and I think that the way I think about it is that.
Kyle, what's up, bro? You all right? How you been? No, where you been?
Is that because of the really high
That's all right.
from the previous term, then over the entire 4 years of
I'm ready for you, brother.
Mom just washed my
Mom just watched your hair?
Yeah, but I was in her bath.
Okay. Cool.
And that doesn't include actually the mortgage part of it, which would make it even worse.
Oh, you've been enjoying your yogurt.
I have. I enjoy yogurt. I really love it. That's my favorite. All right, man. So how you want to do your haircut today?
Yeah, I would like my goatee always thick.
Okay. Cool. And then the rest of the regular fade.
No.
Yes, sir. All right.
Always remember you used to keep my hair thick. Not that goatee.
The typical monthly expenditure.
Not that. Do not shave goatee. Shave here.
Was about $400 a month. The typical monthly expenditure on groceries when President Biden left office was about $510, and so it went from 400 to 510, and so far this year it's down to 512. And so the rate of increase of food up is still a significant challenge for us, which we take very seriously. And if you think about it, if we've closed about a third of the gap in our first 8 months.
So the president has you as the National Economic Council Director, and he's got a Council of Economic Advisors Director, and he's got Secretary of Treasury, Secretary of Commerce. But does he listen to people on the outside as much as he listens to people on the inside? Tonight he's having a dinner with a lot of prominent Wall Street people, I think. Are they the principal advisors that he has on the outside, Wall Street CEO types, or are we busy people he knows? Where does he get his economic advice from outside of the people working directly in the administration?
Really talented people, and if an issue comes up, any issue that comes up, he'll probably know somebody that's been working on that their whole life. And after his staff goes into the Oval and says, "Here's what we think we ought to do," then you had asked earlier, sometimes does he say, "Well, I want to think about it"? I want to think about it very often is he'll call up, maybe call you or your colleagues.
Not calling me too much.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes.
I'm always waiting, but
Yeah, I guess I could understand.
let's ask you about your own background for a moment. You grew up in a blue state, right? Massachusetts, fair.
Mitt Romney was governor.
Yeah, so all right, you went there, how did you, does the president know that you work for John McCain and do what study work early in your career? Did you ever
See my whole resume. Yeah, I guess there have been a lot of people that have come into government where they've worked that down so much. I grew up in a really small town. Actually, you talk about blue states in Massachusetts. I kind of reject that. You know, it is a blue state. But the thing is that our part of Massachusetts was actually pretty red, Western Massachusetts. And so, yeah, but I grew up in a small town and I didn't want to go to
Were you always conservative as a youth, or were you always a liberal now?
My mom was a kindergarten teacher in my hometown who was on the Republican state committee in Massachusetts. So she was like the little old lady that did apple pies and everybody was in Massachusetts. And so and my dad was very much a Democrat. He just reached my mom on everything. And so the dinner table was really fun. And I kind of did that with my mom.
What happened when you turned out this way, or they never said, never say that? So one more years on, I would say, whether that's the
Okay, and then you went to get your PhD at the University of Pennsylvania, and you know then that you wanted to be an academic PhD economist your whole life. Is that what you wanted to do when you went to Penn? Yeah, I thought that's what it was. I was really enjoying research. The process is, basically you get very carefully scrutinized, of course. But once you've done it once, then there's kind of not a lot of news left for them to.
I'm sure the president will get recommendations, but if you were to recommend a person for the job, how would you say you would be the best person for the job? In other words, if the president was watching right now, he might be, and you were to say, well, here's why you would be qualified to be chairman of the Fed, what would you say?
I think that, first of all, that there are a lot of qualified people that have.
But they're the most qualified. You were to say they're most
I
qualified.
would say the most qualified person. I don't want to compare to others, but I would say that the reason why I could be ready to get to work right away is that I spent 5 years working at the Fed, and I know a lot of the economists that are leading the divisions there now. I work closely with Alan Greenspan at times, and have seen what's good and bad about the way that Fed people think, and there's a lot of bad. And I think that somebody who can go in and basically my view is that the staff has a big effect on the decisions in the Fed, and the staff historically has been excessively influenced by two thoughts. One thought is that Keynes was right. Keynes had value, but you don't have to be a Keynesian, like a religious Keynesian. But the second thing is that there's been a lack of willingness that really started with Greenspan to show deference and respect to the corner of the macro literature that I think is really important, which is conditional expectations, time series analysis, the Stock and Watson type stuff for the economists here. And so if you're running the Fed, then having the best forecasters in the world who are really building nonlinear time series models and so on would be a good investment. And I think that having someone who understands that would help the Fed be better.
If you were nominated, no doubt Democratic senators would say, well, you're close to the president, you worked with him or for him for a couple of years. How would you resist his entreaty to do something if you're the chairman of the Fed? How would you resist that because you have such a close relationship with him?
I had this wonderful experience with the Trump White House is such a fun place to be. And we were meeting, the president and I were meeting with two economic advisors on one thing. And then somebody stuck their head in and said, oh, the next meeting is coming in. And the next meeting was the Sports Council. And he said, well, bring them all in. And so now we're having a meeting, and there's Lawrence Taylor and Triple H and all these guys on the Sports Council. And one of the things that I noticed was I'd never seen anyone razz the president as much as Lawrence Taylor was. and I think that there's basically, that once you trust someone, then you basically have the authority to be independent because you're trusted. And I can say that the behavior, the decisions of the Fed, policy decisions of the Fed have been uncomfortably correlated with what a partisan might do for the president and for all of us. And I think that he knows that I wouldn't do that.
Suppose I'm a business person who wants to lobby the president on a particular issue. What is the best way to succeed in doing that? Is it call him up, get on a calendar, go have lunch with him, talk to you? What's the best way to influence the president if I want to do something? Of course, it'd be in the nation's interest, but
well, I mean, if it's you, there's no chance in the world.
All right, so, but does he, I mean, what do people do wrong when they're business people that want to lobby him, or anybody in Washington or anybody anywhere wants to lobby? What's the wrong thing to do? Is it to tell him what's the best way to lobby him or not lobby him? Based on your experience.
I'm not engaged in
You don't,
I believe, like,
people
I'm not,
come to you sometimes, they say, can you have the president do this? Do they ever do that?
they could try, but it doesn't work.
Doesn't usually work.
No. Well, so I don't know, whoever does try to do that and be successful, I think they have a low success rate. I don't mean to take business away from lobbyists in town, but the president really cares about doing what the right thing is. And for sure, if we're doing something in an industry that you know a lot about, we care what you think, but that's what we do.
Are you worried that there's a bubble in the AI valuations of certain companies and that this could come down to haunt us? Or you think there's no bubble in the AI valuations of companies are consistent with what they should be?
So if you think about what AI is doing right now, is that it's increasing the productivity of workers and firms wages, and it's doing so remarkably. And the firms that are helping other firms use AI are making a lot because they're helping other businesses make lots of money. And so if you look at the earnings season, it was the earnings season with the most positive surprises. And so what that means, I think, is that the AI revolution is creating a huge amount of value. And now who captures the value and so on, it's, markets will work it out. But if you compare this to the computer revolution, started in 94, 95, maybe when Navigator came out was the place you really start the clock, then economists were all like, oh, well, the computer is everywhere, but then the statistics, everything. And the thing about AI is that it's so powerful that it's already in statistics. And so I think that the valuation, I'm not saying that I know what the price of something should be, the market knows better for me, but that the valuation could be really, really high because it is increasing productivity and profitability so much. And that in that, the fact that it's visible already, that's quite a bit different than the computer situation in the 90s.
Okay, so, if the president asked you to serve in the third term, would you do that?
I don't think there's going to be a season 3.
Oh, okay, you don't think he'd ask you. Okay, so final question for you. On the whole, are you pleased with where the administration's economic policy is right now? And do you think it's been adequately communicated to people throughout the country, or do you think you could communicate the policy better, or you can make the policy better? You're happy with the policy, happy with the communications, how would you make it better or do something different?
I think that we're going to have more policy proposals that will improve policy. I think that we're focused on communicating better, so we want policy to be better and communication to be better. But I think that in the end, what matters, and this goes back to a great literature started by Ray Fair at Yale University, is that in the end, you can communicate all you want, people are going to look at their wallets. People are going to go to the grocery store. And in the end, I think that we've got to get policy and focus on communication. But communication is more of a political thing. In the end, if we put more money in people's pockets, then they'll celebrate our policies. And if we fail to do that, then they'll rightly condemn it.
I can't help but notice you have these very colorful socks.
Yeah, I was feeling great today. No, it's not actually. It was just like a random choice this morning.
Random?
Yeah.
You don't make economic policy in a random way. It's just, hey, well, I want to thank you very much for being here today.
There you have it. Almost a full hour with Kevin Hassett, chair of the NEC, with none other than David Rubenstein, live from the Economic Club of Washington. And you can see more of where that came from. Now that this is in the bag, you can watch more of David's interview with Hassett on the David Rubenstein Show. Peer-to-peer conversations. That's December 3rd, if you want to lock it in at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm Joe Matthew in Washington. Thanks for being with us on Balance of Power alongside Tyler Kendall here in the nation's capital on what is expected to be the last day of the longest government shutdown in American history. The votes are teed up here a few hours from now, and we're going to have a special edition of Balance of Power for you starting at 5 p.m. Eastern as all of this is set to get going. But Tyler, as we kind of unpack everything that we just heard from Kevin Hassett, really interesting, beginning with the shutdown itself. He says it will have an impact on GDP. which could come in quarterly between 1.5%, 2% for the year. He's targeting about 2%. Said inflation is not all the way down to where you want it to be, was the quote. But he agrees with the president that rates can be a lot lower.
Right. I was actually pretty struck by the laughter in the room when he was asked why he would want to be the next Fed chair. Of course, he's on the short list for that. He also said he's reading the tea leaves. He's looking at a likely 25 basis point cut when the FOMC meets in December. But of course, the backdrop here, the fact that we haven't gotten as much economic data as there should be as we try to weed through the forecast.
We're learning a little more about that, by the way. I guess within 48 hours of the government reopening, we'll get a new calendar from BLS, and then it's off to the races at that point. Liz Pancati is with us. I'm glad to say, Managing Director of Policy Advocacy at the Groundwork Collaborative, having listened to that conversation and sort of noting broadly what's happening here against the backdrop of a government shutdown. Liz, welcome back. It's great to see you. This is going to have an impact on data. The question is, when do we start seeing data? BLS is going to take some time, and we're never going to fill these gaps that we have for the month of October, are we?
No, I mean, there was some data collection that was already in process prior to the government shutdown for what was to be released in October. The government shutdown on September 30th.
Stale September jobs report.
We'll get a stale September jobs report. We may get some CPI indications, kind of a mini release, and then we will hopefully start to get back to collecting data. Some of the data that goes into, especially the jobs report, is reported on a pretty continual basis. It's not a survey that phone calls or online surveys have to go out for households. It's kind of incoming data. So it's sifting through that, analyzing it, and then getting the surveys back on track. That will probably take a couple weeks to get those stale reports. And then hopefully by the beginning of the year, we'll have an actual picture. But of course, the Fed will have to once again before we get that picture. So let's talk about where we currently stand from what we do know. Indicators that you've been watching for as we try to piece together a picture, particularly related to the labor market, because of course we're talking about two missed monthly jobs reports. Yeah, unfortunately, the private sector data, as you both know, is not always the most high quality or the most sensitive. We've seen ADP kind of all over the place, but what we have seen is record numbers of layoffs. When we look at, the Challenger report, that to me is a little bit concerning. We had started to see layoffs tick up, but they were still within a normal range. And we got information from Challenger last week that they were really at historic highs. The other thing I have been watching is among small businesses, how hiring has been faring. And we've seen both in Gusto, another private payroll processor, and ADP, those small business numbers not look great. Small businesses obviously employ about half of workers in the United States. They have been hit the hardest by tariffs, just unable to kind of increase inventories and keep cash on the books as interest rates are very high. So those are the couple of things I am looking out for. And then we've gotten some indications that seasonal temporary hiring will be down through the holiday season, which is typically a big kind of push in many areas. We've had here at Halloween really slow their openings, and we are seeing for the retail spending ahead of the holiday season that not look so great given where consumers are. And so a lot of retailers are holding off on hiring.
Caroline Levitt was just asked about the lack of data. She's holding forth from the White House briefing room, the press secretary of the White House. Check this out, Liz. October CPI and jobs data likely never to be released. For October, I guess you can't go back in time and get that snapshot. Will it be more difficult for the Federal Reserve to understand the impact of this government shutdown if we start putting numbers on data like this between 1.5% to 2% growth this quarter, according to Kevin Hassett? What happens though when you cut off 42 million Americans from SNAP benefits for a month? When do you know what the impact of that is?
The SNAP benefits, even knowing when they'll be turned back on is something I don't know right now. A lot of states were able to send out at least partial benefits, either
tariffs, he brought up tariffs, it was also part of this conversation that we just had with Kevin Hassett, and he said that the administration is considering how these other tariff authorities, like the Supreme Court looked at the big one, like INFA, broad-based tariff based on emergency powers. Either president earlier this week suggested there could be $2,000 refund checks. How do these headlines jive when you have the administration looking at dispersing money from tariff revenue, but also preparing a backstop if those tariffs get shut down?
You know, in the Supreme Court arguments last week, we really saw these solicitors struggle with how to respond to questions from the justices about the revenue effects of the tariffs. They say they're minor, the president tweets out that they're going to be $4 trillion, the president tweets again that they're going to be $3 trillion, and they're going to fund stimulus checks. I mean, it's really all over the place and quite incoherent. I say on the steps, I am not running out to put $2,000 on my credit card because I think the government will be sending me a check in the next 30 days, and I would not suggest that anyone else do so. And then, you know, I think we're likely, even if the Supreme Court does weigh in on those emergency IEEPA tariffs, the Trump administration has signaled, and they have even started, you know, over a dozen investigations using those other authorities on specific inputs. So that could be, you know, copper, aluminum, semiconductors, but we could see those spread to other industries using other authorities, some of which, you know, could allow them to enact time-limited across-the-board tariffs to 10 to 15%. Others would require 6 months typically investigation before they can put higher rates on them.
So there would be an interruption then, just waiting for the next round of tariffs to come in that world. Would the money need to be paid back during that period of time? I guess the court needs to decide that. Liz, I won't make you decide that now. I guess the question I have is, what would happen? The president says it will ruin the country, will destroy the country. To pay back what he says is $3 trillion, it seems to be in the billions, not the trillions. Well, what would be the impact of running checks like that?
There's kind of two separate things happening right here. So one is if the tariffs that have been somewhat collected over the last 6 months by customs, there are lots of delays and lots of misimplementation of those. If the Supreme Court strikes down those tariffs, there are already companies lining up as part of class action lawsuits trying to get those refunds from the Treasury Department for the tariffs that they've paid, and it's very unlikely those would then be passed on to consumers, so some consumers will directly pay those tariffs on, you know, shipments to their doorstep.
And then it's a class action lawsuit going.
Correct, which is a whole other disaster in and of itself, and I think we have both seen how long it takes for lawsuits to work through our court system, so that's one aspect. The president is separately suggesting that these magical dividend checks will be sent out to consumers that are completely separate. So those would be funded by the revenue from the tariffs coming in, the tariffs which could, of course, be interrupted by the Supreme Court ruling. But as you said, there are not $3 to $4 trillion worth of revenue via at most, you know, $200 to $300 billion taken in revenue. And the administration has drawn on this if that and the other over the course of the last 6 months, trying to stay true or trying to stay sensitive or paying for it, lawyer and senior. He seems to view this as kind of an unlimited slush fund, whether he spends it or keeps it out. This is really not a thing I think the American people can rely on.
Yeah, she had a great story on Silver Caramel about how there's already a case forming for a class action so that we could see those characters and paid out more broadly because we know that the issue of universal injunctions has come up before with this administration on it. Sticking on tariffs, we heard from the Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent earlier today, who said that we could see some potential plant reductions when it comes to things like coffee, bananas, other food that we don't grow here in the U.S. How would targeted reductions work, and does that make a dent when we're talking about potential pass-throughs and prices for consumers?
The targeted carve-outs are, you know, very complicated to implement, as are the broad sweeping tariffs that the president has put into place. They also seem to, the administration has historically not stuck to the thing that they announced. So do I think that it will be smooth sailing for exempted coffee, bananas, et cetera? No, because none of these tariffs have been smooth sailing. I think this is a really fascinating press tour that, you know, both Bessent and Hassett are doing right now, where they realize that American people are very frustrated with higher prices. The president campaigned on lowering prices on day one. Last week, he walked the track saying that's a 2026 priority for them. So I guess this is kicking off that tour. But, you know, a couple months ago, the president said, what a fascinating work. No one really knows where it came from. And I guess now he has figured out that the American people do care about their grocery prices. We, of course, do care about the organized here in the United States. Not so much about onshoring supply chains just in but other limited carve-out, a deal struck with Apple where they would be able to get out of semiconductor tariffs. These have been, implemented in different ways, and in many cases, tariffs are not being collected anyway because there's so much confusion at the border. So, do I expect, bananas to magically become cheaper at the grocery store in the next couple weeks? No. I mean, coffee's up 20-30% over the past year. And there are a number of other grocery costs that are not so impacted by the tariffs. Ground beef is up double digits over the past year, given other issues in the economy that tariffs will not really affect. So I guess the president is looking at importing imports from Argentina to fix that problem.
Well, he does cite beef pretty frequently, that is, the whole grocery store is cheaper, but beef is the cost that we need to deal with, and of course, he's running afoul of our ranchers here in the United States, cattlemen who have been not really happy about that idea. What is his obsession with grocery? You brought this up. He says it's an old word, a beautiful word, a strange word, grocery. And then he started using BLT as a descriptor of what grocery is: bacon, lettuce, tomato. Has he ever been in a grocery store?
That's a great question.
Being serious about that.
I would love to have, Bloomberg reporter ask that next time that they get a press briefing question. It's a good one.
I remember the gallon of milk with George Bush. This used to be like treacherous ground for a politician. It's not anymore, is it?
Yes, I remember President Joe Biden opening up that restriction saying there's actually videos in here. I think, maybe we'll see as part of this press tour, downtown Florida and Kroger and take a couple things off the shelf. I would be curious how long it's been since we went to Kroger and pulled a couple things off the shelf. But, we saw elections last week in Virginia, New York City, and New Jersey, and even in Georgia where, power bills were on the ballot. That Americans are really frustrated by the prices they're paying, whether it's at the grocery store, at the gas pump, for rent. And I think the president needs to be an unpopular guy because the ratings on the economy and inflation are different. And he realizes that he's going to have to get acquainted with the beautiful word groceries if he wants to turn it around.
Well, fashioned word, but
That's okay. Well, this has been great insight after that conversation between Kevin Hassett and.
yeah, so I think it's just some time. This is a great time. We should keep this going, actually, as long as the press tour is on.
All right, Liz Tancani, Managing Director of Policy and Advocacy at the Groundwork Collaborative. Thanks so much for joining us here in DC. Right now, we're going to take a check on the markets because, of course, they've been watching all of this, particularly as we head closer, it seems, to reopening the government. For that, we go to Alexis Christophorus in World Headquarters in New York. Hey, Alexis.
Hey guys, we've got a mixed market with the Dow now at its best level of position and in record territory. The Dow Jones Industrial Average up now about 400 points, led higher by shares of United Healthcare, Goldman Sachs, Cisco, and Nike. The S&P 500 on the plus side by 11, and the NASDAQ well off its lows of the session, now down just 50 points. Big winner today is also a big winner yesterday. Shares of Advanced Micro Devices racing ahead more than 8%. That's after CEO Lisa Su told a company event that the sector will see more than 35% year-over-year revenue growth for the next 3 to 5 years. Elsewhere in stock news, Black Rock Coffee Bar reported higher sales and a narrower loss in the third quarter in its first quarterly report as a public company. Still, shares of Black Rock Coffee Bar down 1.2%. And we've got shares of the Swiss sneaker brand on holding. The company's estimated sales forecast for the better than expected third quarter results. Fitch Ratings says the share of subprime borrowers due on their auto loans is now the highest level on record dating back 30 years. With ongoing inflation pressure and the return of student loan bills, millions of
It's a pleasure to bring in a voice from the House of Representatives now that the chamber is back in session. Democratic Congressman Ro Khanna of California is with us live from Capitol Hill. And Congressman, it's good to see you back in the Capitol here. Welcome back to Bloomberg TV and radio. We've missed our conversations. I know that a lot of Democrats are pretty unhappy about the way this has gone to the Senate, and you're not terribly happy with the way Senator Chuck Schumer has handled things. Now that the bill is coming into your chamber, are you a no vote?
I'm a no vote because I don't believe we can sit idly by while 20 million Americans face astronomical spikes in their health care. We have a moral responsibility to make sure people have food assistance, to make sure they have health care, and we're not meeting that moment.
But Congressman, President Trump has said that he's willing to negotiate on healthcare. Isn't it better to negotiate when the government reopened, alleviate the stress on our air travel system, get food benefits to Americans, and pay our federal workers?
Well, we could have done all of that. I mean, the president held this country hostage. He refused to release food aid for Americans, which would have cost $9 billion, while he's giving $40 billion to a corrupt libertarian in Argentina. My question for the president is, why aren't you putting Americans first? Why are you withholding aid from American kids and giving money to Argentina instead? We should have been funding the food. We should have been funding our federal workers and paying their troops, and then we could be negotiating on health care to make sure that 20 million people under Donald Trump's watch are not going to have the largest increase in health care since Barack Obama.
We understand that you will have a new colleague in the House as of a couple of hours from now. Congressman Adelita Grijalva is at last sworn in, having been elected on September 23rd. This means only a 2-vote margin, if you will, for Speaker Johnson in passing this CR minibus package. It also means you have the vote that you need to bring the Jeffrey Epstein discharge petition to the floor of the House. How quickly do you expect that will happen? And does it need to pass?
I expect that Adelita Grijalva will sign today. That's 218, and early December we will have a vote. But look, the Epstein class in American politics needs to go. These are rich and powerful people who either covered Epstein or who themselves abused young girls. And the American people are tired of it. They're tired of one set of rules for rich people who have friends who are politicians and another set of rules for ordinary Americans. So I believe the House will pass this, and it's going to send a message for the full release of the Epstein files and for the Senate to pass it.
I know that you want to bring, obviously, all members to account on this and have them take a vote, which will take place in the House. But to be clear, it does need to pass the upper chamber to force the release of these files, Congressman?
It does, and I believe that the vote margin in the House will matter. If it just eats through, the Senate may kill it. But if we get 40, 50 Republicans, as I am hearing we may, then it's going to put a lot of pressure on the Senate to act.
We're seeing the Democrats on the House Oversight Committee release their own tranche of, I believe, 20,000 emails today. Could you give us any insight into the timing here? Is this to coincide with your new colleague coming in and momentum behind the discharge petition?
Well, we had subpoenaed the Epstein estate. I had written a letter to the Epstein estate with Mr. Comer, and we had gotten these files. And one of the things we got today were emails where Jeffrey Epstein is talking to Ghislaine Maxwell, saying that Donald Trump is aware that they're underage girls at the Epstein estate. And so it implicates Trump in the Epstein files, and there's much more to be released. But we just need it all out there. We need transparency.
You made clear on Twitter the only reason these emails are out is that At Lawrence has the survivors' lawyers on who gave me the tip to subpoena the estate. You asked, why did Justice or the FBI not get and release these? Do you have an answer?
I don't. I mean, here they were claiming they're doing a thorough investigation. They're going to do everything. And then you have a congressman who's more focused on economic issues than anything on Lawrence O'Donnell, and a lawyer for the survivors basically says, hey, tell the congressman he should write a letter to the estate. They have the documents. And so I write a letter to the estate and get the documents. And you're telling me that the FBI and the Justice Department couldn't do that? Well, of course they could. They haven't taken this investigation seriously. That's why Congress has gotten involved. We need a full release of the Epstein files.
In the final minute that we have you, Congressman, I know that you have been working on a ban crypto corruption legislation. Now that the House is back in session, can you give an update to us on this? And I'm also curious about the link here to your purchase, the ranking member on the Armed Services Committee. What's the national security angle to this legislation?
Members of Congress and the president and their families should not be trading cryptocurrencies, and they should not be trading stocks. The president's family has made millions of dollars on cryptocurrency. They sold World Liberty as a stable coin, and they had this guy who's gotten now part of a foreign billionaire who's basically accepting payments of World Liberty. This should not be going on. It makes us vulnerable to foreign countries, to foreign interests, and so my bill is simple. No trading of cryptocurrency by any elected official.
Hello. How you doing? Good.
Hope you haven't been waiting long. You didn't text me.
All right, Congressman Ro Khanna, Democrat representing California's 17th district. Thanks so much for joining us here on Bloomberg Television and Radio. And the California congressman isn't the only Democrat who is upset about this deal that was struck in to reopen the government. We heard earlier today from New York Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez catching up with reporters in the halls of Congress who
Thank you.
I'm going. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go, dude. What's that? Come on, boy. Boy, bye.
All right, we see Kat.
And we have to figure out what that was for, because you had and you have the refusal and the outright cruelty among House Republicans and the White House, who went to court to try to sue for their ability to deny people's access to food. This is the reality that we're in right now, and we need to act like it.
From earlier today, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, this is obviously the rhetoric that we're hearing from the Democratic side of the aisle, having heard from Ro Khanna just now as well. We're going to be talking in a special edition of Balance of Power starting at 5 p.m. Eastern. We'll be live on Capitol Hill with members of both sides of the aisle. But we want to get a read right down the middle right now of Caitlin Riley, Bloomberg congressional reporter who's been up there all day and looking ahead to votes that could start on the 4 o'clock hour. Caitlin, now that we've heard positioning from the elected officials, talk process with us. When could this be done tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. At 4, the House will come back to vote on a rule. Before that, we'll see the swearing in of Congresswoman-elect Adelita Grijalva. From the vote on the rule, which is a procedural vote, we'll see time devoted to a debate, and then Republican leadership would like to kick off the final vote on this sometime after 7 p.m. And the hope is to be off the floor at 8 p.m. That could always change as we know Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries has what's called a magic minute, which allows him to talk for however long he would like. We're hearing that he doesn't plan to go late into the night. That's what we're looking at now.
I don't mean to rain on the parade, but the next deadline that I'm looking at already, once the government reopens, is going to be the end of the year. Messages of Affordable Care Act premium tax subsidies expire. Caitlin, what's the conversation like right now on the Hill when you are talking to Democrats who are upset about how this compromise shook out?
Yeah, absolutely. House Democrats are very skeptical of Senate Majority Leader John Thun's promise of a vote on this in the coming weeks. They've pointed out that a vote is not an outcome. There's a lot of disagreement between Democrats and Republicans on these subsidies, which, as you said, will expire at the end of this year, and we'll see premium costs spike for those enrolled on Obamacare exchanges. There is maybe some bipartisan agreement around extending the subsidies with some additional guardrails, but it's really not clear that will come to fruition. We're having some Republicans in the Senate pitch completely alternative ideas, and so it's just not clear that this will come together.
All right, Caitlin Riley, Bloomberg congressional reporter, joining us live from Capitol Hill. Thanks so much. And Joe, there's a lot to look out for tonight as we kick ahead to our special coverage at 5 p.m. Eastern. I'll tell you, I went back to look what we were covering on September 19th, which was the last time the House was in session. President Trump had just announced he was going to meet with Chinese President Xi Jinping. That's how long ago this has been.
It's been a minute, month and a half. We haven't seen some of these members in town, and we'll be talking to them tonight when we make our way up to Capitol Hill. But you'll join us, as Tyler mentioned, starts 5 p.m. Eastern time, the late edition of Balance of Power. By the time we all end this day, the government should be open again. I'm just saying a lot.
That's the hope. The bill's going next to President Trump's desk. Once they get this through, stick with us for coverage. This is Bloomberg.
Just share those results with us.
Future is their advisor, who's building a portfolio designed to meet all their needs. And behind their advisor are vanGuard's institutional quality bond funds, powered by a deep bench of experts who have consistently delivered year after year. The fact is, 90% of vanGuard's active bond funds have outperformed their peers over the last 10 years.
You can get behind that.
Are you backed by institutional quality bond funds? vanGuard, discipline that delivers.
Hey, small business owners, pickleball's kind of like bookkeeping and accounting, right? Lots of strategy, lots of effort, and if you don't have the right partner, you just won't win. It's time to team up with a winning partner. Call Zendu, and let's get that win today. Zendu, the official bookkeeper and accountant for small businesses.
Get your fixed income fix. Watch Bloomberg Real Yield around the world right here on Bloomberg. Context changes everything.
When things go sideways, will you be ready? Meet the new Patriot Power Generator 1200, a solar generator that's lightweight, with more capacity and more life cycle.
Let's just
Charges twice as fast, all at a fraction of the price. In a blackout, power lights, TVs, medical equipment, even your fridge. With gas, fumes, or noise, it's safe to use inside your home. This is about peace of mind. Get your new solar generator and free solar panel at forpatriots.com.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to work. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of no dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collars stay stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
Move yourself anywhere you want. Go crazy, as long as you ship everything else safely with Safe Ship Moving Services. Veteran-owned, we don't work with just one carrier, so we can confirm availability, compare rates, and help you save money. We'll pair you with vetted movers, so your everything is in safe hands. Over 60,000 have trusted. Get your free instant quote today. Call or click safeshipmoving.com. Go crazy, move safely.
This year, Workspace Upgrade is on a lot of holiday wish lists. So whether you want to treat yourself or get a gift for someone special, now is the time to shop the very holiday sale. Save up to 25% on some of our best sellers, including standing desks, office seating, and accessories that are built to last a lifetime and elevate your workday for years to come. Shop the very holiday sale right now and save up to 25%. This is Bloomberg Business Week Daily, reporting from the magazine that helps global leaders stay ahead, with insight on the people, companies, and trends shaping today's complex economy, plus global business, finance, and tech news as it happens. Bloomberg Business Week Daily with Carol Masser and Tim Stenbeck, live on Bloomberg Radio, television, YouTube, and Bloomberg Originals.
And a very good afternoon, everybody, across Bloomberg platforms. I'm Carol Master, along with Tim Stenbeck. This is Bloomberg Business Week Daily. Let's get to the setup because we've got the Dow at a record intraday. House lawmakers poised to end this historic shutdown here in the United States, government shutdown, and maybe it would unlock some access to economic data that would be key in shaping the Fed outlook. However,
Yes.
did we get a headline on some of that data?
Oh, yeah, the October numbers, we're not gonna perhaps
Yeah.
ever get them.
Yeah, okay, so that's kind of a bit of a bummer. All right, so we're gonna
Maybe we go.
perhaps. Welcome to the environment in 2025. We're going to get into that. There's so much going on. We've got an incredible lineup over the next 60 minutes. Investment officer, head of the Global Fixed Income Currency and Commodities Group over at JP Morgan Asset Management, tying all the micro and macro together. And then we get reads on the U.S. consumer, Tim.
Yeah, that from Delta Airlines CEO at Bastion. Also, Tricia Tolliver, the CFO
over at Kava. She'll be joining us a little later in the hour.
And we're going to talk a little bit about global energy with the CEO of Vista Energy, about Argentina's push to replicate the U.S. shale boom. So there's a lot going on. Let's get you going now on the trade. Here is Alexis Christoforous in for Charlie Pellet.
Thanks, guys. It's another record day for the Dow Jones Industrial Average, which is now up nearly 400 points at 48,317, being led higher here by shares of United Healthcare and Nike. In the broader market, the S&P 500 is up 8. The Nasdaq trying to climb into the green. So far, no dice. It's down about 65 points. And the Russell 2000 up just fractionally at the moment. We've got the Treasury yields slightly lower with the 10-year yield at 4.06%, the 2-year at 3.5%. Gold rallying about 2% now. But we've got oil slipping, WTI crude down more than 4%, Brent crude off nearly 4%. That's on concerns about oversupply. OPEC says global oil supply will match demand next year, marking a further shift from its earlier projections of a supply deficit. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, I'm Alexis Christoforous, and that's your Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, Alexis, thanks so much. We did see treasuries with yields dropping across the curve. I said the Fed will not agree to cut rates next month. That last meeting, 2025, they may help prop up the U.S. jobs market. Traders might get some clues. We've got a lot of central bankers out there speaking. We are curious to see what Bob Michael has to say. He's Chief Investment Officer, head of the Global Fixed Income Currency and Commodities Group over at JP Morgan Asset Management, a certainly well-known voice here across Bloomberg platforms. Joining us in the studio, welcome. Well, it's great to have you here. I feel like there's some different views out there. Like the tariffs maybe not completely done. We've got a growing U.S. budget deficit. We've got a slowing U.S. labor market. How do you see today? Let me throw this in. More Americans falling behind on their car payments. How is this coming? How do you see it?
I think the U.S. economy is just okay. It's not great. I think recession is remote, but it's a little bit squishy. So it feels as though businesses and households are still struggling a little bit with tariffs and the ultimate impact to cost of goods. I think that's a headwind. Certainly the government shutdown hasn't helped with sentiment. And of course the Fed has highlighted for a while that interest rates are a bit on the restrictive side. And I think all of those things are conspiring to take a little steam out of the economy right now. The part is that I'm really so the government data is one thing, but you and I both work in franchises which have ungodly amounts of data. We use that. We look at Chase data, we look how the consumer is performing. The consumer looks okay. Deposit balances look okay. We're seeing big ticket purchases starting to tick up a little bit. But of course, all of that is concentrated in the top quintiles of earners from businesses. Our equity and credit analysts talk to literally hundreds of businesses a day.
Play message.
And what we're hearing there is they don't feel an urgency to
Hey, Miller.
hire. They're in pause mode that headed into year end.
Hey, Miller. Play messages. Okay, Miller. Play messages.
And she says the economy remains resilient with service, but is increasingly dependent on three narrow interconnected eight pillars. Affluent consumers, artificial intelligence, field investment, and housing price gain. And talks about how they're connected. Right? We know the wealthier consumer has been out there spending. They're responsible for really a big bulk of consumer spending that goes on in the U.S. But if the AI spending boom is not, there ends up being a little bit of a must to invest or something, or we start to talk about, right now we're talking about the spending and our balance sheets and, whether or not we're going to have to kind of replace these items that are not going to last forever, whether it's chips or what have you. But what if we see those housing prices come down, the affluent consumer doesn't feel so affluent, they start spending, does all this start to come undone?
It could, but I think we have to remember we're a month and a half away from the One Big Beautiful Bill Act hitting. And when you look at the One Big Beautiful Bill Act and think about the tax refunds on tips and overtime and Social Security payments, we are on most of those. Those are in the bottom couple quintiles of Genius Act and a lot of things that are happening there. You're going to see some spending there. And the one thing nobody's really talking about right now, which we see on the horizon, is deregulation. It's certainly going to come to financial services. It will likely come to other industries as well.
Well, that makes me think about, and we're going to talk about this a little bit later on. We do know that President Trump is hosting a little soiree with a bunch of financial executives. Jamie Dimon's going to be there. I was according to reporting, or people who have been briefed on the event. Is that what they're going to talk about? The regulatory environment? Have you talked to Jamie about this? Have you talked about it? What have you listened to talk about?
When I look at some of the attendees, some of them, well, there's going to be one outspoken I'm sure they're going to do a lot of listening. I think they're going to be a sounding board for a lot of things, the things that have been moving in the market recently, $2,000
Okay, well,
just take your mortgage with you. I think this is going to be an administration that will bounce things off of that. I think it will be one that will ask them, what do we need to do to unleash big banking, big business? Are there other things that can be done? And I think there's going to be a group there that will be pretty free-flowing with the information.
So we're throwing out that the White House was asked earlier this afternoon about the 50-year mortgages. She said the administration is seriously looking into 50-year mortgages.
Would you recommend investors eliminate
A 50-year mortgage? Which very early, there's no such thing as a bad bond, just a bad price. And so it depends on how you can buy it, and the features in it.
As you look back to AI, because the what ends up happening with AI, if there is potentially some sort of unraveling to the what about the other side? What about the side where everything actually exceeds expectations, or productivity increases as a result of this technology? And then potentially we see widespread job losses. Are we looking at the right parts of this right now? Are we understanding where we could see productivity gains?
I think you have to look at it all, and I think you have to realize that unlike the dot-com bubble, where nobody envisioned the iPhone 10 years later or whatever, and there are companies with revenue without even real business models that are worth billions of dollars, you actually have deep-pocketed companies that are either developing or investing in it, and it is everywhere. We see it in JP Morgan, how it's being used everywhere to create efficiencies. We talk to any company now, and they talk about how they operate in real time. They can shift their supply chains. Just think about the logistics and shipping. All of that can have some sort of AI overlay to it. How do they manage their pricing? That could have an AI overlay to it. And those are two big things that have come out of tariff policy, and already we're seeing AI introduced there.
So what could possibly go wrong here in all that's coming at us?
I always go back to William McChesney Martin, whose comment was, my job is to take away the punishment. And the reality is there's a lot of money sloshing around in the system. Policymakers on the monetary side, on the fiscal side, are working hand in hand. You can even see the regulatory side as part of that accommodation coming from everywhere. But we're not looking at the next Paul Volcker being appointed to the Federal Reserve. We're looking at people who fundamentally believe that low interest rates create a level of economic activity which will generate higher productivity. So for me, as long as that's in place, I'm not really worried. I would get worried when you have to take the punch bowl. When present inflation pressures are so high, you have to start draining liquidity from the system.
We think we're there.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be there anytime next year.
Well, that brings us to one last question. We got the news today that Democratic President Bill Bostic announced plans to retire at the end of his current term in February. We are seeing a changing composition of the Fed. New names more to come. Kevin has been telling groups like history of their conversations with Rubenstein that position us as a will do it. He also said he had hired our professor, Joe is changing the composition of the Fed. Good, bad, how does that help hurt in getting policy?
I think it's a reality. I think you have to accept that these are political appointees, and believe me, I know that they go into rooms, they work with their staffs, they try to make the very best decisions, but they come with different core fundamental views. And one could be the willing to just be market worker kind of view, which is there's too much money sloshing around the system, get it out of here before we have an inflation problem. Keith Meyer kind of central banker, and others kind of thinking, no, we need to be able to create liquidity, make mortgages and housing affordable, that will create economic activity which gets taxed. There will be productivity that comes out of AI, which will offset that. It's an exciting time to be in the markets. It's an exciting time to see the way policy makers are shifting out.
Yes, I did when the International Energy Agency further tempered its stance on Indian peak in oil demand, reinstating a scenario in which global consumption keeps growing to the middle of the century. We went on to the Bloomberg News Bureau in Buenos Aires, Argentina, to the founder, chairman, and CEO of the close to $5.2 billion market cap exploration and production company, Vista Energy. Miguel Galuccio joins us. The company's ADRs trade in the U.S. under the ticker VIST, down about 8% so far this year. Welcome. Good to have you on the program today. I'm curious about this company being one of the few options for investors wanting a piece of the world's next shale in Argentina. Today you told them about your plans for the next 5 years. Walk us through some of the highlights here and what the exposure for investors would be.
Thank you for having me. Yes, we can give you comment about this, but this was a company that was listed in 2019 in the New York Stock Exchange, $9 per share, with around $200 million EBITDA, and producing 20,000 barrels per day. Today, we announced a plan where we want to take the company to $8 billion in 2028, and producing 180,000 barrels per day. So we are super excited about the next phase of the business.
One of the things I want to ask you, Miguel, is President Malay. He is somewhat of a local star, Wall Street darling. He's already helped Argentina's shale industry. They've done deregulation, getting rid of some price caps on crude there. So resounding, election for him, or I should say endorsement of him, what we saw in the midterm. What else would you like he and his administration to do?
Yeah, that was, yes, that will be done. Stabilizing the macroeconomy, having access to the capital market is a good news for Argentina. Now the country that has the long resources to produce and where capital is one of the main elements that are important to continue accelerating the growth of Latin America. What else we can do is the one thing that we can do is to become more competitive. We are today, we have a growth that is fantastic. We have super productivities. You have seen the numbers of beef that we have margin EBITDA around 65%. Nevertheless, the cost of the world in Argentina is around 30 to 35% higher than the cost of the world in the US. So being more competitive, that means serving the market, having less tax, better markets, and less free and price for us to be more competitive. For Argentina, being competitive means more investment, more export, for the country, not just
On the capital side of this, could the company not come to market with more global bonds or maybe even follow-on equity offering? How are you thinking about financing?
Well, we shall release the plan that is fully funded. We are in a cycle, we are cash flow positive. We have the inventory of wells to drill, we have equipment, we have all the rigs and the first step. So we have the capacity to evacuate. We store around 60% of the traffic today. It only exporting 75% of the production is for the needs of the Argentina, the main independent producer of Argentina. So we don't really need to come to the market. But there are several companies that we that have come to the market last week due to the result of the election, and it's very positive for the industry that the resolution had access to the market today. In Asia, that's the development of the national market.
So I am also curious, okay, so that would help Dr. Morgan. President Trump, as you know, is certainly a ally of President Malay. Helped him through a backlash just a few weeks ago, the financial lifeline, right? We reported that out, everybody did. I am curious in what ways do you think Argentina's close diplomatic ties with the United States, really President Trump, will help or impact the shale industry in your country?
Well, everything that helps you, like the macroeconomy in Argentina, and as I said before, to get the million is good for the industry. So if we can do that with the industry, is good for the market. I would not comment political. I don't have a political view on construction. But everything that comes like Argentina to start like the macroeconomy is, for me, welcome. Just 30 seconds. I'm curious what your fits into the picture of Pakistan and Argentina. Just 30 seconds. Very much, Steve. So I came back to the economy 2012. The trade balance of energy was minus $7 billion. We closed this year plus $7 billion. So a swing of $14 billion. And if we continue doing what we do, we are able in 2030 to have a surplus of $20 billion. This is pretty much what we Argentina received for the exploitation of soybean, and we are one of the main exporters of the world. So it is very important for the country.
So appreciate getting some time with you again. He is the founder, chairman, CEO of Vista Energy, joining us from Buenos Aires, Bureau in for more news. Coming up next is the Above Council.
Sometimes the same thing might be the right thing, especially when it comes to your investing strategy. Discover Cboe. The exchange is powered with options trading. With versatile trading products and global data, Cboe gives you tools to trade any market environment. Life is better with options. Your investments will be too.
Do you care where the economy is headed? What about elections? What about climate change? See the forecast consensus on our future at LPKR Forecast Trade. If you disagree, you can buy the contract that looks undervalued. But be careful. You must be right more than 50.5% of the time to win. You can go to IBKR Forecast Trade.
If you're seeking collateral using for Brighthouse Financial, your portfolio can benefit from more protection with a level of protection from market volatility. To help follow your plans wherever they take you, Brighthouse Financial is pulling ahead.
With five of the world's fastest growing economies, Africa is the next frontier for trade, investment, and innovation. Foreign investment has grown tenfold since 2000, and by 2050, GDP could hit $29 trillion. Powered by the tech and data that bring local markets into focus, Bloomberg is carrying Africa's story to the world stage. The future is being shaped in Johannesburg at the Bloomberg Africa Business Summit.
Amazon. Sound familiar? It should. Because we help tech companies build more connected worlds. Bringing membership to our customers. This weekend was there. Arranging the acquisition of your 500 million high-speed internet access. That was us too. So if you're looking for a portable investment banks, partnering next deal, you already know it works.
Delivering the Carvana's newest and proudest customer. So proud, the new team members agree, Chevy. Yeah. Chevy Brown will be a punch in the civilized so customers can shop anywhere. I'll tell you what, on ChevRound.com, customers can shop tens to thousands of vehicles. And they'll get 7 days to slow down on the way back. Here's the Chevy Brown. Well, Carvana will buy your car today. I do so. Keep up the four inch reports last by you. Are you getting it? Yeah, understandably. Honestly, for hashtag is on Jeremy. Gloria already asked the pressure cleanser. If we can start, that's good. Got it. Got it. You got this. Let's go 23 to 20. The Dow rallying to new heights as Wall Street looks ahead to a potential end to this record-breaking U.S. government shutdown. When the government does finally reopen, a senior White House official says key economic reports, namely the October jobs report and inflation numbers, may never be released. The Dow Jones Industrial Average up 326 points at a record 48,256. The S&P 500 basically flat, but the Nasdaq Composite is down 86 points. We've got the financial stocks hitting new 52-week highs today, including Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo, and Bank of America.
Which is small, he ran 65.
After the company boosted its sales forecast for the year, following better than expected third quarter results. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, subscribe to Bloomberg News Now wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Alexis Christophorus. That's your Bloomberg Business Flash. All right, great stuff. Alexis, thank you so much. In for Charlie Pellet on this Wednesday. Hey, shares of Compass that were lowered up about 0.5% today's session. They are down around 56% year to date. They are also down nearly 70% from their all-time high last December. And nearly 15% of the float is short. Now, keep in mind the company did report after the close on November 5th. The stock goes down about 2.6% the following day on that news. What the earnings news was, Carat cutting its full year sales growth targets after its traffic stalled in the third quarter. That added to some worrying trends that financially squeezed consumers are foregoing fast casual restaurants. To be fair, we've seen this at some other fast casual restaurants. So back with us in our latest installment of CFO Briefing, Tricia Toller, she is the Chief Financial Officer of Carla, joining us from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. She will be featured in an upcoming CFO Briefing newsletter. And also with us in studio is Nina Trutman, Bloomberg News Senior Editor. She writes the CFO Briefing newsletter, which you can subscribe to and find at bloomberg.com/CFO Briefing. Good to have you both here. Tricia, I want to start with you because we actually saw Citi come out, and Kava and Sweet Green were put on Citi's 90-day positive catalyst watch, and analysts there noting that sales he expects to improve off lows as the U.S. government likely reopens in the coming weeks. I'd love to start there, and welcome back to Bloomberg. How has the shutdown hurt business, and how does it look from here on out, if indeed we see the government start opening?
Hi, Carol. It's good to be with you today. Certainly, as we experienced the shutdown in the middle of October, around the time when people in the district of Maryland, Virginia stopped receiving their paychecks, we did see a slight step down in spend in those markets.
I want that suit, man. I to get that suit. I figure out how to get it. That's crazy. There we go.
But really what we're wanting to do more focused on the long term and what that means for Alpha to be able to provide incredible food, abundant offerings with amazing flavor that makes you feel good while you're eating it and after. We believe that will continue to drive benefit for the business over the long term. The other thing to keep in mind is that we are actually we are anniversarying or lapping very strong same restaurant sales in the prior year fourth quarter.
I know that bitch keep going up $61 on me, man.
For the rest of the year in 25, and as we go into 2026, offerings that we have that we can bring.
I don't want it. It's gonna be like that on it. That's it.
terms of you have the consumer, you've seen restaurant chains, not just you, but also others, reporting weaker results and cutting full costs. What's your view of the consumer from here? We've heard a lot about the K-shaped
Get your ass up out of there. You want to keep playing with me.
the weaker income bands are just spending less. Is that something that you are concerned about?
Certainly, you can see from the
Moving in the kicker. And some shoes.
as well as just the consumer sentiment in general.
That's 3 knife fits.
As consumers are facing
I want to wear a little long sleeve. We get a little breezy. Still trying. Still gonna try to give me one of those, July. Shit. Try you. Try it again. Will it go up when we go to 38 or something? Stay right there. Boom. Alright, now let's just go to the color. Get the hell out of it.
How does the weaker results that you reported in the quarter, how does that impact your planning on future growth? Like, I know that you've mentioned, so I'm planning to open as many restaurants next year, roughly as you opened this year. Is that still in the plan?
We do intend to continue to increase the opening of our restaurants with at least 16% growth in restaurants in 2026. This year we'll open at least 68 to 70 restaurants. And what we're seeing is that
3-day life.
with the consumer today, we're very encouraged by
That's okay. Got some shoes to go with. Got that rate. 38. 38. Oh, we'll get rid of that one. Go give me a little $5 joint.
This year and next year, but also you investing. We're always looking for ways to make our operations and our restaurants easier to run for our team members. So some of the investments we're making are in equipment in the restaurants, to streamline operations like our kitchen display systems, which works with our digital ordering systems on the house, which supplies our digital customers. Those tools allow our operators and team members to fill orders more easily and create a higher level of accuracy. We've also equipped our restaurants with turbo chef ovens. Many of our restaurants have them, and this year we made those investments. It streamlines cook times, creates better quality and efficiency, and simplifies operations for the team members overall. Our pickup club is a happy team member, equates to a happy guest, and a happy P&L, and we're always looking for ways to reinvest in the business to drive that.
Let's talk P&L. I'm just curious about, in your earnings, tariffs talked about how they hit your, or you guys talked about tariffs that hit your restaurant level profitability for higher food, beverage, and packaging costs.
I need to stop being cheap, to go for this,
Reality and new normal that will stay with us for longer or perhaps
Fuck
forever?
that.
I'm just curious what your read on that. And then, how does it play into pricing? Because I think you guys are still looking to limit price hikes now and also into 2026, but is that maybe up in the air?
I don't know.
Because the tariffs have certainly
What the
been
hell,
an
man?
evolving and an ever-changing area. Luckily, one of our values is technical agility, so our team members on the supply chain side have done an incredible job in minimizing that impact as much as possible. But the tariffs did have about a 20 basis impact on our food, beverage, and packaging costs in the quarter, and I expect those to continue into 2026 as well. And what we've done from a pricing perspective is really try to minimize that impact. We took no incremental price in 2025 related to those incremental costs that we were incurring. We didn't believe we should put that on our guests. We wanted to absorb that and try to continue to elevate our value proposition, which is quite high amongst our peers. And then as we think about it going into 2026, we're also going to be very mindful about the price increases and anticipate very modest increases. Since the end of 2019, to the end of the third quarter, we've only raised price less than 10% below CPI or inflation and less than continue to do despite the pressures we may experience on our input costs.
Trisha, so I get that. So it sounds like you are being incredibly campaign mindful in terms of price increases on consumers. Having said that, if no price increases, but you did say that the tariffs have hit you guys on a couple different levels, does that mean margins take a hit? Or where do you squeeze costs out? Is it workers? Is it the supply chain? Where do you squeeze price, some of the cost of this out?
Specifically in 25, we took no incremental price. In 26, there'll be modest menu price increases. That helps minimize any inflation that we experience on the labor side as well as the input cost side. And then there are opportunities from an efficiency standpoint as we grow and scale that we will continue to deploy to minimize the impact on the P&L overall.
Trisha, your share price though quite a bit this year. I'm just wondering, what's
Come on, man. Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
What's the measure?
I ain't got my side.
What we've always said since the beginning is this is a journey and a long-term journey overall. And so the share price can go up and down.
Something quick and nice and pretty.
What that we can do to make sure that we drive that. And we stay focused on our strategy and committed to that. We'll always explore opportunities to strengthen and maximize those returns. And right now we're just going to continue to remain focused on the strategy we have at hand, and that is opening and expanding the Mediterranean.
$15 job, huh?
Running great restaurants every
Just trying to get by, man.
Sleep. Relationships with our guests with a high-performing team.
Few stores in the Dustin States in DC. So this question is really not geography, but we check the labor market right now. Our team is reporting about Walgreens having to pay for hourly workers after it's private equity buyout. Is the labor market better for hiring people right now?
We're in 28 states in the District of Columbia across the country, and the labor market is one that we keep a very close eye on. And our focus is making sure that we're paying a very fair wage in every market across the country. So I work closely with our operations and people and culture team on a quarterly basis to evaluate our wages to make sure that we're in the top quartile of pay, so that we don't have as much pressure on the wages.
I'm not by my side.
Joining us from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. First, thanks always to me to try that Bloomberg News Senior Editor. She writes the CFO Briefing newsletter. You can subscribe to it at Bloomberg.com/CFO Briefing, and a new one comes out every Sunday.
Also, don't forget to check out our Bloomberg Chief Future Officer series. The next episode that is coming out next week. It features the CFO of Standard Chartered Bank, Diego DeGiorgi. That's next Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. Wall Street time. You can see our previous episodes right now on YouTube and at Bloomberg.com.
All right, coming up, everybody, we're going to get into, we're going to touch actually another member of this C-suite. I'm really curious to see, Tim, if GLP-1 drugs are somehow impacting the business of this next gas station.
It's not food.
It's not food. It's not food, but it's a device where sometimes either being overweight can cause a medical situation and help us use this product.
Pretty much flat. Upstate stats at 1%, the NASDAQ composite. There we go. Half a percentage point.
Yeah, and there's a clear winner when it comes to the number one gainer in the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ 100. We're talking about AMD. So that is certainly on my watch list as we are just about an hour and a half away from the closing. You're listening and watching Bloomberg Business Week Daily. Strong Master, Washington State, and this is Bloomberg.
Say hi to Patty.
We don't get too comfortable.
How to describe this financial future? Consider advisors, helping them grow their wealth and share
across generations. And behind your advisor are vanBolden's institutional quality bond funds, powered by smart, repeatable strategies. Fact is, 90% of vanBolden's active bond funds outperformed their peers over the last 10 years.
We can get behind that.
Are you backed by institutional quality bond funds? vanBolden, the support that delivers.
So walking through.
Is there a question?
Yeah, it's got busy for a couple of weeks or so.
Taking a fishing on purpose, like yours.
People store support. A dedicated fidelity advisor can help you make better stores. Backed by a team of specialists, your advisor helps you build a personal smart investment strategy, identifying opportunities across your entire portfolio. And life surprises with your partner. Your plan for change too. Because yours will never be alone.
There have been
I do my hair, man. Yeah, I'm not saying.
Yeah, she's what the twins need.
Yeah, stadiums that kids are so expensive these days. And that's
Oh, this is freezing. Or we can look at some investment options.
what's right. So like money moves aren't as absurd as you think. But if the future of finance wasn't
Fuck it, nigga. Wanna have fun. Have no fun shit. The lights gonna go with what? Nigga? Brown over's gonna do everything. I'm coming out, it's brown over black. That's it. It's 3 nights of fun right there. The rest of the time, I'm in my beach shit, chill. Text.
The biggest nerve is your body's reset. And falsetto can make sure it's functioning. Falsetto is your calm switch, lowering stress.
Come on, man. Pay me 117. Get the hell up out of here, man. Now you got shit on dick.
Which is huge. The thing called falsetto. In a clinical study, 44% of people slept better in just 4 weeks and stress dropped by 20%. Reset stress at the source. With falsetto. Go to falsetto.tech now and use code TV to get 10% off. Would you please select your
$240 on Wall Street. I'm Alexis Christopher. Still a mixed market with the Dow in record territory, but the broader market is struggling to come back into the green. We still have optimism here about this longest government shutdown in U.S. history will end later tonight. The Dow up 353 points at a record 48,281. The S&P 500 inching up to the Nasdaq down 88 points. Reuters is reporting that NVIDIA denies plans to invest $1 billion in the northern Mexico state of Nuevo León. It's just hours after that state governor touted the firm's plans to build a data center there.
Prices are big for a second straight day, now gaining nearly 7%. After senior Lisa Su told a company that the AI chip maker would see more than 35% year-over-year revenue growth for the next 3 to 5 years. And BlackRock Coffee Bar reported higher sales and a narrower loss in the third quarter in its first quarterly report. As a public company, still shares of BlackRock Coffee Bar down 0.6%. And perhaps at a sign of our times, more Americans than ever are falling behind on their car payments. Fitch Ratings says the share of subprime borrowers at least 60 days past due on their auto loans is now at the highest level on record, dating back 30 years. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, subscribe to Bloomberg News now, wherever you get your podcasts. Alexis Christophers, that's a Bloomberg Business Flash by Renee Carroll. All right, Alexis, thanks so much. Just crossing the Bloomberg Terminal, a few headlines that are right through. Courtesy of the Wall Street Journal, folks. Federal Trade Commission investigating whether proxy advisory firm Institutional Shareholder Services, ISS, and Glass Lewis violated antitrust laws through their business of guiding shareholder votes to contentious topics.
Yeah, once again, proxy advisors ISS and Glass Lewis are facing antitrust probes. This, according to the Wall Street Journal.
I will say the probe is focused on the firm's competitive practices and how they steer clients on issues such as climate and social-related shareholder proposals. So, checking out the story right through fully in the Wall Street Journal.
Okay, well, Carolyn gave lots of clues. Perhaps you were able to piece things together. We're talking about Inspire Medical System. Shares the company under pressure, down 50% so far this year. 11% of the float has been shorted. However, that said, stock soars, which is 21% the most intraday, going back to August of 2024, after the medical device maker gave its quarterly update. That was earlier this month. Also boosted its full-year profit guidance, found better than expected results in the third quarter. However, some reviews are claiming this was a step in the right direction. For more on the business now, with us, back with us is Tim Herbert, founder, chairman, and CEO of Inspire Medical Systems. He joins us from Florida. I was under the impression that Gerald teased just a few minutes ago.
Okay, we in there. I ain't mind nothing now, man. Take up. Shit right there. Everything I need, man. Good.
There are certain patients that have a higher weight that they're unable to benefit from this fight. So having those patients lose weight, some of those great not doing that, they can better qualify for this fight. There's also some concerns that patients may not want to try it like GLP-1 before they go to surgery. We think that's fine. We also think that it just creates an opportunity many will simple back around to be able to be treated for this fight. We conducted a survey about many some patients who may have sleep apnea, and then after using GLP-1s or going on GLP-1s, they may no longer have sleep apnea. That's what their clinical data showing. Typically, the patients who go on the GLP-1 have higher BMI, body mass index, even down over 35. But we know average BMI of patients are between 10 and 29, so it's a different population set, but hopefully the patient with a higher BMI is still really good for cover their own medication and thereby be treated with this fight. So we monitor it very closely, and I think it's in the long run going to be a very powerful for this fight.
Yeah, because I just want to go back to, I think it was back in, gosh, I don't want to say it last year that we saw Eli Lilly's weight loss drugs that found approved sleep-related breathing problems, and some study. Like, so we are seeing progress on this. I mean, listen, we shared with our team that covers it, and, you know, that basically Madison Waller, who covers the GLP-1 and her team, that this feels like it's the drug that's going to treat so much or fix so much because it's just shown overweight or being overweight. And we know it's not easy for some that that leads to so many different health problems. So do you, I mean, do you see us taking a longer term risk to
Shit, I'm on that shit. I know.
I don't know what market size that will still need your device.
Yeah, no, I think long term it's gonna be a benefit because better treat patients with IMS index between 29, 30, and 32. Those patients that were in the clinical study tend to have a much higher IMS index, even approaching that of 40. And then it's no different. So those are patients that really need to address their weight because weight is associated with moderate to severe sleep apnea. So we are very related. And it's just a thing about once things are new to the sleep market with the indication that's being yeah. Physicians to manage it. So we monitor very closely, but we think that more and more people are coming to the end of what they make bad worse. With moderate to severe sleep apnea, it's important that when these patients receive treatment and certainly experiment with the doctor before.
Tim, where's the feeling now? Like I know folks that have, sleep apnea machines, and that is something that doesn't require any kind of surgery, and you just sleep with it every night. What's the market for that, which seems to be a pretty big market versus your market, and what determines a patient that can do it without surgery using those, devices when they go to sleep at night or take a nap or whatever, versus those who need those who should seek surgery?
Well, sure, and I think that for those machines called a CPAP or continuous constant air pressure, have been available for quite some time.
Right.
And what's key to it is your nuclear apparatus, a mask or device that blows constant pressure. That's what kind of holds your airway. Many patients just are unable to benefit from that. Up to 50% of patients, once they receive.
Can you bring up the Cancun checklist for me, please?
Yet the importance of treating moderate to severe sleep apnea and the risks of comorbidities associated with untreated disease is really significant. So these patients are alternatives. It's not just for the quality of life. We all know that if you didn't get a good night's sleep, how you feel the next day. But people with moderate to severe sleep apnea, they don't sleep every day. And they need to find
Oh, yeah. Can you please show me the Cancun checklist we worked on? Can you show me the Cancun travel checklist that we worked on? Tim Herbert, founder, chairman, and CEO of Inspire Medical Systems. When we come back, President Trump signed an executive order to fast-track vertical takeoff and landing aircraft across the river. Now, meet XTI Aerospace, advances FAA approval of an aircraft that flies like a jet or lands like a helicopter. XTI is redefining regional air mobility, a game changer for business travel, emergency response, and military operations, with a projected $9 trillion market by 2050, according to Morgan Stanley. XTI Aerospace on the NASDAQ. Christmas lights are the last
They feel overpaid for years to come. Shop the very holiday sale right now and save up to 25%. This is Bloomberg Business Week Daily with Carol Nasser and Tim Steadman on Bloomberg Radio and Television.
All right, everybody, coming up on the last hour of trading here on this Wednesday, November 12th. Quick check on the trade, and we're getting a harvest closing session. So what does it mean? S&P call it unchanged, fractionally, percentage-wise. It is pretty much unchanged. We're just up about 2 points on the S&P. Nasdaq 100 down by 0.2%, down 45 points. It's the down that we've seen another record intraday of 351 points, up 0.7%. It's interesting to see the move that we've seen the down. I know we kind of brush it off.
It's a nice way to index. That's what we saw higher yesterday. Nvidia's not part of it. Nvidia took a big tumble.
Right.
We saw that effect. It's just, the market cap rate really down. In terms of what inflection, we came in the S&P 500 right now, energy down 1.5%, inflation, services and consumer discretionary power line lower, healthcare materials, financials are leading the way.
You know what also is moving in today's trade? Airlines. I look at the S&P 500 Airlines Composite. All 9 names in that index are higher. If you look at Delta, it's up about 4.5%. The company did say mandated flight cuts at small U.S. air travel caused a significant financial impact, but the carrier expects a return to normal during the typically bustling Thanksgiving holiday. If the government shutdown ends this week. Delta's CEO and Bastion spoke to Bloomberg's Lisa Bronowitz, one of the hosts of Bloomberg Surveillance and Bloomberg TV. And here's what they have to say. They're covered on the ground.
I'm glad we got to our Daniel. So proud of our feedback for U.S. airline operation and we extended. But yeah, we're working at the moment. We get everybody paid most of the time. Those essential workers, all of the security agents, the regulators, the government in the system. It is such a nice work that we want to see. Very good story. We appreciate them. So I'm happy about that.
How long will it take before you don't see any delays or any unexpected delays to
I think it'll happen really quickly. I think once people start getting paid and more secure what is submitted, you're getting those paychecks happen right away. So over the next couple of days, I think you'll see things starting to come along. Yesterday was actually a pretty good day. The weekend was off pretty weather. We had a lot of staff shortages and many emergency ballots that caused delays and cancellations. Looking ahead, weather holds, I think that helping the weather is not so bad. It should be by Friday, I think it should be like pretty close to normal.
do you think Thanksgiving will be back to normal?
Thanksgiving will be great.
Okay.
We know pre Christmas or Thanksgiving and the holidays, that's our Super Bowl. And that's what we rehearse and plan for as we're walking. We're going to be in really good shape.
Have you seen anybody make any cancellations or not made plans? Anything that sort of highlights the concern around some of the delays that we've seen from the government shutdown?
It's understandable. We're seeing some reduction in bookings, not material, but maybe 5 to 10% from where we would normally be. Of course, one of the frustrating things to me is that heading into this period, they decided on Thursday to start canceling flights. We have to mention that the revenue-based business, going double digits, premium categories, they're all going double digits and more. We're going really strong, and then if we get into this situation, all those marketers said, well, maybe I'll wait and see what's going to happen here. So we did see some refunds. We did see some kind of what's called refunds. People wanted their money back. We were happy to not have to do it, but we wanted to make sure that it did get taken care of.
All right, that, of course, was Delta's Chief Executive Officer and Bastion speaking to Bloomberg's Lisa Bronowitz earlier on Bloomberg Television. You catch the whole interview, find it at Bloomberg.com and also on Bloomberg Terminal. I'm just going to point out, S&P Super Composite Airline Index, Tim, again, 9 names, all of them are higher. UAM's up about 5%, Delta's up about 4.5%, SkyWest is up 1.4%, so across the board.
Yeah, optimism that we'll see some of the issues that have been facing airlines over the last week or so. However, look, maybe I should spoke to some of the consumer changes that we've seen. over this period of time, we have certainly examples of that. We are at a deposit. It's kind of like the same time flying versus driving, but we didn't consider flying this time, or flying versus train rather. But we had a bunch of day train reservations because so many people. We talked to the travel department and they're like, oh yeah, trains sold out as a result of people not flying. At least on the East End, be a seller out right now, DC, New York, and Boston.
Yeah, kind of wild. And I guess to be expected, as you said, Tim. I think you're gonna have a back and forth. You know, do we book a plane? Do we book a train as a backup? And so, we actually thought about like, do we just book an Uber and just kind of go there because the prices start to be comparable? But kind of crazy. I think we're all looking forward to things kind of getting back to normal. You got home okay last week from our trip from Denver, but I had a 2-hour delay, so I'm happy I know.
I think so. These shutdowns, they always come to a head at the airports, don't they?
They do.
That's what it seems like.
That's how we start to feel it.
Hey, speaking of feeling it, we're trying to feel like this economy. We got a great conversation coming up in the 3 o'clock hour. Peter Atwater is going to be joining us. He is at Lecture of Economics at College of William and Mary. He's the president of Financial Insights. He's somebody who's certainly very familiar to our audience. And Connor Stone is going to be joining us just a little bit later as well. He's got a really interesting affordability column that talks about the success of Democrats last week and really the challenges of the economy moving forward.
Yeah, I feel like this is all front and center. Folks, we've got market with the S&P is slightly lower, little change. Dow intraday near record, and Nasdaq 100 down about 60. Your national TV is coming to good tonight. Continue.
Join me each week on Wall Street for stories of capitalism, business, markets, economics, tech, and climate. What you need to know, it's what you need to think about.
The countdown is on. Everything you need to get the edge at the end of the market day. This is the close.
The risk on rally, well, in what's to do, a risk on rotation live in Studio 2 here in New York, headquarters in New York. I'm in Boston.
And I'm Katie Brackman. We're taking you on to the closing bell here in New York. So take a look at this rotation. Certainly a rotation out of tech stocks. The Nasdaq 100 down by about 0.2%. The S&P 500 pretty much unchanged. It was higher earlier in the session, but giving up some of those gains, rotating into bonds. You can see the 10-year Treasury on one by about 5 basis points right now. We're still above 4%, but we'll see if this gains more speed. I also want to highlight this right here. The risk profile of this market. Bitcoin down about 1.3%.
And that might actually be a reflection of what's going on in Washington, the potential for the end of the government shutdown, and of course the government economic data pipeline turning back on. Across the last 20 shutdowns going back to 1976, the S&P has averaged gains of 1.2 and 2.9% in the 1 and 3 month periods following the budget resolution. It pointed gains, particularly in the stocks of companies that sell consumer goods and services. So keep an eye on those. Now that doesn't mean that the tech trade itself is tamped down altogether. We take a look at AMD, the nearest rival to NVIDIA in the AI chips raised company as much as 11% after predicting a path to more than $100 billion in data center revenue by 2030. That forecast coming as Anthropic, for the first time ever, said it would take on directly its first major data center build-out, a $50 billion project that suggests it brought down the AI spend is far from even out.
Well, speaking of AI spend, let's put that into context. It's all we've been talking about this past earnings season. We have behind me a chart of estimated net capex. That is, of course, capex spend versus depreciation. We're looking specifically for S&P 500 firms. Estimated to hit $100 billion for the first time ever in the third quarter. I thought this waterfall was really interesting because you can see how this spend has been building and building. We had, of course, been nearing levels that we reached maybe a decade ago, but certainly in the past 2 quarters, you can see we first break through that. So really, we're looking at records for when it comes to spend. We already knew that, but take a look at it in context. Certainly speaks to the anxiety in the market right now that maybe we're not going to see the return on investment that would justify some of these levels.
All right, let's get some more context as we take you up to the close here on this Wednesday afternoon. Luke Byers, Chief Business and Client Officer for Fundamental
third quarter, what we've seen from earnings in the last couple of weeks is evidence that, yes, there's been a lot of money being put into AI holistically, but the signs of that slowing down still slightly limited. I think we're going to see $364 billion this year of AI capex, and we'll probably see $1 trillion over the next 3 years as companies continue to invest in this space. It's really about how we build models, how we stay up with the hype, and then where is the opportunity that comes from this? It's not just what we've seen in the last few years, it's going to evolve, and I think that's the key investment decision.
So no signs of this slowing down. I wonder if for investors who are watching this just continue, when you think about some of the projections in terms of where AI is going to go, I mean, when do we start to see sort of push come to shove and investors maybe get a little bit impatient about when we're really going to see this translate into meaningful productivity gains or something else for these big companies?
I think to a degree, as you are starting to see, you've seen a reaction to certain guidance and earnings, you've seen a reaction in market recently, where companies aren't necessarily able to articulate how far it's going to come in the near term. They are getting penalized for that. But I think we have to take a step back and say, okay, what about the opportunity here? Because the AI story is transformation, and the opportunities that come from that transformation, if you can identify who are going to be the winners and losers. And so if we start with this clear, critical consideration of the big get bigger, and they also have data and application, flexibility, and capability are going to need to spend to stay ahead of the pack. That could still be a very compelling medium-term story. I know AI is a sort of stuff that I'm looking at, but it's more like a sort of big transformational moments in other industries, including in the healthcare space. And I was pointing out at the top of the show that for the last couple of sessions, we started to see some of the rotation into healthcare. I know some of that's just kind of going back to the accolades and hoping that you get that right. But when we talk about weight loss drugs, we need to talk about the injection of AI and other technologies into the drug discovery process. Are you seeing opportunity there as an investor in asset class? I think there's a huge opportunity. But I think in healthcare especially, that is where you start to see innovation really on its own. You're getting opportunities to enter into some very critical transformational themes, and those things that are very different to other parts of the broader innovation ecosystem. And so what I would say about those two things, one, you've seen a real shift in the last 5 years or so around large cap pharma R&D spend. You become this structural decline into R&D spend outsourcing now to some of the biotech businesses, and that's actually starting to change. But what you're starting to see is evidence of that leading to transformational solutions in the healthcare space, not just GLP-1 trade, but things we're seeing in Alzheimer's, things we're seeing in diabetes, but holistically, they not only have life impact, but actually can be very accretive to earning growth. And I think more broadly, one of the challenges in healthcare in the last few years, at least post-COVID, was if funding hadn't been challenging, rates had moved higher, that biotech had new businesses were seeing very focused on generating innovation. Has been a challenge really for very healthy pharma operators to do it. You now see a number of innovations come through, taking the atmosphere to come back. And so energy starts to feel more like the passion balance sheet innovations that effectively allow us to get innovation advisors that really
take a look at your notes, you identified that U.S. small caps potentially being attractive here. I've heard so many bull cases for small caps. They never seem to stick around here. What's going to be different this time?
Well, I think for the surgeon, the erosion small caps in the last 8 months have been messaging on the right side. And so we've got to recognize that part of the trigger for that and the catalyst was a better economic backdrop with rates coming down, and that is very helpful for small cap asset class, which is floating rate debt, short maturities. So there's a positive impact on the bottom line and the margin that comes from Fed policy starting to be a little bit more favorable. But I think more holistically, if you look at what's happened in the last couple of quarters, and I say this from an active management perspective, you've seen very strong performance out of a subset of the small cap space, which is typically your least profitable, most volatile, arguably a quality part of that ecosystem, and you haven't seen the pickup in the rally in the high quality ecosystem. So if we think about healthcare, the great case in point, that biotech space looks incredible. When we think about AI and technology, we're broadly out of that theme into the smaller cap, utilizers of that technology and the application software businesses within our space. You're getting that at a very different multiple, which with a robust economic backdrop, which is still a place pace, and with
Good job.
It's a stadium so big and you can easily spot it flying in to Dallas-Fort Worth for a game. This is AT&T Stadium here in Arlington. Today, a fun matchup in store between the Houston Texans and the Dallas Cowboys. Kennedy Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go from AT&T Stadium. Here's Devontae Turpin on the return. He's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
Okay, another record.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Opening play, and Dak's going to throw. And he's got it. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
That's a statement throw right there. The statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down trial today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
One play in blocking his stride is already into enemy territory.
Yeah, there we go.
Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Defensive play, just loose, incomplete.
Throw at this level, so much speed and length, you got to be really careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle, but be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
The completion may come up on 2nd and 10.
That's the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down. No, 3rd and long. He's got Leonard. And they're going to be sent just outside that orange zone. Defensive moving field. Here's that.
Tripping to see the house.
So now their partner looked like he found an early rhythm on that opening series until that last one.
Yeah, fine line between confidence, which he certainly had, and rhythm, and also just unwise decision making, forcing that pick.
All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. To the races. It's real. The 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown.
Sure didn't take long for somebody to get this game off and run. But there's a lot of it was left to find punches to be thrown. Sure feels good though to be the first one in the
And he'll get in. That gives him an 8-0 lead.
That's about trust. Trusting your QB is going to make the right
Oh, yeah, man. Ain't no way, no point. Huh? I said, ain't no way, no point. Man, I thought I did send one. I didn't see. I did send one. Man, like I know I said well, I had to. Damn, I never confirmed the booking. But yeah, it was between 3:15. Let's see.
Nobody here, bro.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I don't know what happened, bro. I got the driving. I never confirmed the booking. Man, I appreciate it though.
Yeah. Everything good with you?
Man, everything's smooth, bro. Ain't tripping. What about you?
Man, can't call it, can't call it.
Yeah, I thought, I don't know what the fuck, because I noticed I didn't get no notification in my calendar. Right.
Go.
Appreciate it, bro. Yeah. You getting ready to get up out of here?
No, I got a couple more. I'm just trying to get a little break in.
What's the reviews on that shampoo?
Man, I fucking with it, bro.
Huh?
That's what we fucking with it. Yeah. If I heard no soap fight in it, it's all natural. So I keep it like that. You know, how these shampoos that we like people.
Yeah, they be having all that shit in there.
Yeah, that's right there.
What's the ticket of it?
I just said hello, $10.
I'm gonna give you
Okay, yeah.
try to support, especially if it's something like that, something natural. A lot of them companies, man, they just be mass producing that stuff. They don't even.
Yeah, they ain't trying to put no love to the curve. They just giving us bullshit.
Giving us shit that make your hair fall out or cause cancer, any damn thing.
You just back up on that. That's right there. Organic stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Smell good too?
Yeah.
For sure.
What's been going on? No.
Man, just been working, bro. I'm actually getting ready to move this weekend, so man, I'm gonna move to Irving.
What you doing? Take plane?
I'm gonna get tape.
Okay.
Yeah, tape on the side and then the back.
Okay.
Yeah, you just kind of take me down, not too much, but like, you know what I'm saying? I guess like I'm not sure what size blade, but you might just take it down, just kind of like a.
Just wanted to get the wire. I think like maybe like a 2 or 1.5 on it.
The short, yeah, I guess I'm 1.5. 1.5 would be shorter than the 2.
Yeah, 1.5 is shorter than the 2.
So let me get, 1.5.
All right.
Nothing too,
Not too much out of it.
Yeah, because I'm still. What's been going on with you?
Man, shit, just grinding. Your
business been looking good?
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up. Man, what's the deal with the government shutdown shit, bro? You know anything about this? I thought that was kind of crazy, bro. People want to get paid, bro. It's amazing how those people feel, man. Couldn't pay their bills. That was crazy, bro. Yeah, so they still want more people to put to work.
Yeah, they gonna come to work. They gonna come on now. They gonna put the check.
Start paying them, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. With the snap go back into effect after the
Oh yeah.
You know, the people start complaining about not getting no benefits, you know.
Yeah, that shit wild too.
Yeah.
I ain't really get it because I thought they supposed to be looking for the people that are some people not gonna maybe get back on there? Or?
Man, I'm not even really knowing how the whole thing going down when it's all said and done.
Type shit.
I know you're trying to make it where you just can't be on it all your life type stuff no more.
I definitely agree with that. I agree with that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Because everyday working folks can't even get the shit.
Nah.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that.
got up for the day,
Man, just come to get this cut done, getting all my stuff ready so I can move out. Yeah, so I can get out there by Irving, get out there to Irving, so I can be somewhat closer to Fort Worth.
What time, you moved to Irving, that's where you gonna be at?
Yeah, I'm gonna move out there so I can be out by the plane, bro.
Yeah. I'll be closer to work.
Yeah, about 30 minutes from now, so I'm gonna do that. Plus, I'm still in between from here. I can still get out here. It won't take me too long to get out here either. So yeah, that's really all I got. That's all I got capping back and living.
Man, Lynn came up here and seen me.
Oh, that's what's up. What day he come up with?
Like Friday.
That's what's up.
That's African he be messing with.
Oh, you got I forget that cat, man. Yeah.
Drunk shit.
Oh, the African was drunk?
Yeah. That motherfucker just talking like a motherfucker.
Man, he like to talk, bro. Yeah, he do. Steve-O, that's that. Yeah. I thought that dude was in Houston. That's what folks told me. Back in Dallas.
Yeah, you know, like he was coming to get no haircut. He just really come get some African food when I was just open.
For real?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's wild.
I ain't even know it. Just
Kim Broker eat that shit?
Yeah, he said he like it.
Damn.
So he was hanging with the Africans. So you know he turned them on.
Yeah, he done turned them on to the shit, man. Shit, more power to him. He was at that store right here next door?
Yeah, right there. Okay. To the restaurant. I was just outside messing around in my truck and I had seen him. He was like, hey, I'm going to get a haircut. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, the cool ass out there. Kimpo come over here and visit me. So nobody else come out here and come see me and shit.
They can way out here.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Came out here and shit.
Pretty decent. That's cool. You keeping up with your Cowboys?
Yeah, bye week. So we just chilling right now. Yeah. We're gonna get back to it this weekend. Yeah, I'm ready to see some W's. I hope so. Yeah, before I put together.
Probably try to go to a game or something before this year.
Yeah, I told myself the same thing. I ain't getting this one.
Get you one in too, yeah.
I know these about 1, 2 a year, but it seems like every year I be having more extra stuff I be having to do, so I can't go to many games. Like I'm talking about traveling and stuff. Like I'm going to Cancun
already. When y'all going?
At the end of this month.
Bet.
On the 27th to December 3rd.
Okay, bet. This all I know. Shit, I try to get in here and get a cut before you get out of here.
Yeah, this is gonna be blocked off by then.
Okay, bet.
So they ain't gonna even let you book, but I'm gonna be gone. My partner get married over there, so I'm gonna go over there, show myself.
Yeah, really.
You know, so yeah, get a little vacation on how much you need to
Man, I know that's right, bro. Yeah. And that's a real vacation right there. That's real.
Get out here for a little bit.
Yeah, get up out the States for a while, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't never done it either. I've been to on a cruise, and I've been to Mexico illegally, but I ain't never been the right way. I've been the right way, but just at cruise, you don't really be there that long. You just
passing through.
Yeah, you go, you sit and drink for a little bit, and the boat make your ass. You gotta hear everybody just leave your ass. So when you got that kind of shit on your back, you ain't even trying to stay out there long. You like, man, let me hear it. And then you want to stay somewhere close. You ain't trying to venture off and get to really see shit. Cause it's like, well, that motherfuckers ain't bullshit. You better stay over here right here by the boat. You know where close.
Motherfucker take off.
What? Man, shit, I don't play with this shit. See, but it was people that was running to that hole, man. I was soon they say this bitch will be leaving at 2. I'm telling my family about 1:30. Let's go.
You don't want to play around.
Yeah, because they give you like 4 hours. So it ain't like you just got like an hour or something. You gonna get some time, but it ain't nothing like spending the whole week there, the day there. Because if you get on that post, you just gonna go to another island, You ever been on a cruise?
That's in the bucket list.
Man,
Some
you
people talk
can.
about that all the time.
Since you make good money, man, try to just go straight to the Royal Caribbean or something. Carnival Cruise, it's affordable and stuff. It ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. But let's put it like this. It's like the spirit of the cruise boat, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody they don't even hold be cheap. Niggas be on there whole fight.
I've seen the video,
Boat be breaking and shit. People get that shit be going on, man.
They be turning the fuck up. Like you got a flood.
Yeah, they be turning up. You get on that Royal Caribbean, you gonna pull it up. If you go on the Carnival and you pull up on Royal Caribbean, bro, that's gonna make you mad, bro.
Why you say that?
Because the boat's so massive and it look like the Royal Caribbean just won't fall. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Carnival just got like a slide at the top, water slide, put golf, put basketball goals. They try to just, you know what I'm saying, just have a lot of, like they have like live music and a little pool in the middle of the boat. But Royal Caribbean, man, they got a rock climb, man, they got on that go kart, goddamn, the roller coaster on the goddamn boat, the Royal Caribbean. I'm talking about, we pulling up on the pier, we hear niggas, they ain't even getting out the boat. They still on the roller coaster. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Man, this is on the damn ship.
On the ship, bro. And then, like I said, I would have been scared to do that shit. They had like some kind of rock climbing. Well, it's like they were climbing the side of the boat, bro.
Oh yeah, I'd be scared to focus and shit like that.
Yeah, I would got on that roller coaster and I got on that little water slide. And water slide was scary not scary to me, but it was exciting to me until I seen that one. Cause I was like, oh, they got a real water slide. I'm like, man. I got up on the top of that thing. I said, okay, this is put up that Royal Caribbean. That bitch like, just like niggas say got that 300. He pulled up to that rate.
It's called the Royal Caribbean. So you get to pass through the Caribbeans and
I mean, it's just the name of their boat.
okay.
Like Carnival, that's the name of their cruise line. Like they got the Carnival Breeze, the Carnival. They got a lot of tiers. Like you can go up in Carnival and get a better boat, but it still don't be better than the Royal Caribbean boat.
I'm about to check that out though.
Like the Carnival, but like if you want to splurge and take your whole family and shit, get mama and them and tell them they ain't got to worry about nothing, you know what I'm saying? But if you just really just go on your own and spend your own little bag on yourself, I'll just go Royal Caribbean.
Okay, that's a good one.
You motherfucker. Carnival ain't gonna cost nothing but $300.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, they got a Carnival cost $300 a head for 3 nights, 4 nights, or whatever. 4 days, 3 nights.
What you gotta drive down? You gotta drive
You
down?
just drive down to Galveston.
Okay,
And then when you go down, you know, buy your tickets online. Everything online now. You buy tickets online. They gonna tell you when you board out. Then you just drive down to Galveston and get on the boat, bro. Just as easy.
Okay, good.
Take your stuff, get on the boat. You don't even need no passport.
Definitely, okay. And yeah, bro, it's about that time, bro. Just to go, just get away from it, because this shit, we work all the time, bro. We gotta get away sometimes. I was talking to my home the other day about that shit. I'm like, she talking about trying to go to London. I'm like, nah, man, you go to London, but
Dude, I do dope, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Anywhere.
Yeah, just get away from it.
How many of you say they've been to London? I ain't never been to London.
Type shit, yeah.
I'd like to go.
For real, bro. Because man, a lot of people, when you get out the United States, man, you just get to realize how different the world is. Man,
Real.
Yeah. Should I go to Africa? Shit, South Africa?
Yeah, I go to Africa.
Yeah, bro, this is something different, bro. Africa, the Caribbean islands, you know what I'm saying? I know they had that massive, that real bad hurricane over there in Jamaica. I think Jamaica Cuba, Jamaica and Cuba, I think. But if you can go around the time when you know, there ain't no bad weather, son, you know, you be good. It's a few joints, though.
I was talking to my partner to come with us. He said something. It goes to what we talking about. Yeah. It blows me up when he said that, because I ain't really think about that. He said he Googled a stat or something on common man. The average American, the average person lives and die within 5 miles of where they were born. I said, man, so you special. Like they say, like you grow these Texas, and you go somewhere else, you special about to die in these Texas. So, but more people they die like just like 5-10 minute radius of where they were born. Right? It's, I'm like, it's a more percentage of people to do that than people to just like be out here and going over here and going over there. And I know that for a fact because man, now I got so many people, my people stuck in their own system. And even when they come up, they move just a little bit farther out their system. Go to City Hill or Duckville. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't really doing it ain't doing nothing but just you ain't far from where you all started from. Like it's like a comfort zone. You know everybody, and and people just tend not to. The people that graduate, go to college far away, and then come back and come live in Pleasant Grove, or come back and live in Mesquite somewhere. That's just where they were born and raised. That's what a lot of people do. They go away, but they make their way back. Make their way back, bro. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, bro. I see that. I guess they don't call it home for them. Eventually, you gonna make your way back home. Yeah, I like think this whole world motherfucker mine, bro. That's why I always, I guess, that kind of that ambition. Like, man, I'm gonna see some things one day, bro. Man, I never really seen myself, man. I remember being a little country boy, man, from East Texas, boy. I always dreamed about moving to Houston. I used to live in Dallas, so kind of got a good, familiar, all this stuff that's out here. But I'm real familiar with Dallas, man. That's like you're a chosen few, bro. Yeah. Like a lot of people grow up in Texas, you probably like only one probably feeling like that, man. Like a chosen few, bro. Yeah, a lot of people be wanna, man, I'm gonna go to college and I'm gonna get me a job working at this place here that's in East Texas, or I'm like, you go right down there and work with a chicken factory or some shit. I'm gonna make $30 an hour. I'm like, that's cool. As long as you can take care of yourself and your family, I ain't hating on that. Oh yeah, it's just I want to do something a little more outside the box. You know what I'm saying? Trying to see what this whole world about for a nigga leave this bitch. You ain't lying, bro. We don't want to get stuck in our section. You know what I'm saying? I think Jesus was on the go at all times. I think it seemed like this 20-something years on them feet. I think it took the whole 12 and we were walking around this bitch. It stay long. I'm not here for a long time. It wasn't a good time, bro. You're right though, bro. We gotta. I remember shit when I went to Atlanta. I don't know if you ever been to Atlanta, bro, but I wasn't impressed, bro. Oh no, I can't stand Atlanta, bro. Yeah, I used to like it back in the day, back in the 90s. Back when it was Atlanta. Huh? Yeah. Back when we used to go back down, we used to go down there in them Barber Brothers shows. But I used to think Atlanta was the shit, but then Atlanta just started to be like, man, y'all nigga weird up here, bro. And y'all dangerous and weird. Yeah, that was a crazy place. I was out there for a little bit of time. I mean, them niggas was down there. We hung out a little bit down there. I was like, man, Atlanta really ain't my. They don't say hung out a little bit, shit. We hung out a lot, but it wasn't really my. It wasn't my speed. I like Dallas way better than I like this shit. Like I'm cool on Atlanta. Might just go down to Houston. Houston better than Atlanta. Yeah, I think Houston better than Atlanta myself. Now you gotta be scared. Both of them got the goddamn eight right here. Man, it's out of control. Houston used to have that shit, but now everybody started coming to Houston. They want to come to Houston, really. Bringing all that bullshit. I was watching some dude, I think it was TikTok. I was on TikTok. He talked about somebody, you gonna go down to Houston and have a baby, and you gonna go down to Houston and this gonna happen. I'm like, man, you gonna go down to Houston to catch an STD. That's what's gonna happen in Houston. You damn burnt up down there. You gotta be careful down there, man. You be careful anywhere. But, yeah. But just, like you said, Houston used to be, man, Houston, I remember 2010 in Houston, you know what I'm saying? Like 2008 Houston, You go down. Yeah, it used to be real cool. The people down there chill, it's real chill. Oh yeah, I used to go to college down here. You went to PV? Yeah, I went to PV. Yeah, we say going to Houston. Yeah, Houston love, man. Yeah, used to go down there too. Shit, Lean's sister used to go to school, go to PV.
I had my partner in school with TSU. So it was always cool.
Yeah, it would be fun.
Yeah.
We'll get down there and know everybody.
Yeah.
That's just like being at home.
Yeah, for real.
Got the kinfolk gonna show y'all the spots and what's going on out there.
Keep you posted. Yeah.
Keep you flow, you feel safe. But it used to be like that.
Yeah, they say, man, it's dangerous.
My partner, man, he had shown me a good time. I'll be down there.
Yeah, I love it. I've been to Houston, I think it was 3 years ago the last time I came down there. And that was just a pass through. Go down there, drop some shit off, and came back. Like, wasn't hanging out on no shit, man. So I ain't really fucking around Houston in a long time. So, man, I went down there with Lee. That's the last time I went there. 3 years ago. Last time I've been down there.
I went down there to go on a cruise. I went to Houston, then I went to Galveston.
With the Galveston,
yeah. I stayed like 2 nights in Houston because the kids want to see Houston, so we let them see Houston. They scared ass. I couldn't just say that money for the room. That motherfuckers wanted to take it. Got to us. I know y'all, because y'all living out here, man. Y'all ain't really seeing nothing, man. Y'all think y'all hard to know some stuff. Bro, man, I tell you, I ain't got to take you to Houston. Right. But since we out here in Houston, I know where it's at, and I took them where it's at. We're going to stay in the room. Yeah, I know it. I said, I get you. You ain't going to be growing too quick.
Yeah, don't rush the road.
And I just parked up. I took it to the Galleria.
Man, you know it's crazy over there by the fucking Galleria.
Yeah, I just took it to that damn Galleria.
It's crazy over there, yeah. I be seeing all kind of shit on the news and shit. I remember we went out there, man. My boy car had got stolen when we went out there. That was shit. I think I was 18, 19 years old at that time. The Galleria was crazy back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. You crazy anywhere if you let it get.
That's true.
If you're looking for it, it's gonna find you. It's gonna be there.
Yeah. So I always tell you, be careful who you hang around.
That really make me mad, even though I ain't nothing to be mad about. But he just kept on talking about Chicago gangsters and shit. Cause my lady papa, nah, the other. Cause he from Chicago. Oh, he papa from Chicago. That's why he got that East Coast Road. I pressed out this shit, man. I don't know why y'all think he cutting more on him to see. He was out there every day, like I'm out there, like on 53rd, bro. I'm here like you niggas just talking to the best nigga, bro.
We still put our pants days on one day at a
time, bro.
Yeah, bro.
And they sure ain't stop making guns in Texas, bro.
Not in Texas, for sure.
Man.
Yeah, it's too many.
I'm talking about, man, that's gonna be killing me, cause there's a dude that was he was talking to his partner or something, and the girl was cheating on, wasn't giving no pussy, so he would end up going in the bitch phone, and the bitch had some text messages to her homegirl, and her homegirl talking about she gonna get some Chicago gangsters to kidnap him and fuck him up and shit. But it was just this nigga though, he was just like, them Chicago gangsters though. I'm like, man, he can get anywhere. I was like, I said, get mad, but I really get mad. Like, bitch, you don't know nothing about this style. Yeah. I said, boy, nigga, get your ass down here. Same way, boy.
Look how people have been killed on, man. So many people get killed down here, bro. Don't make no sense, bro.
You don't know, man. You Chicago gangsters, they kill you for anything. I said,
they kill you for
anything. They down here. I said, what you talking?
Where you think those Chicago niggas get their shit from? They come from, they families come from down here.
Man, they're glad on the east and the west coast.
All of them started down here.
Down here, bro.
Yeah, so we still the same people. We just in a different part of the country, bro.
I said, every time niggas think niggas start from the South, boy, they need to go back and watch that movie Life. That's all I got to tell you, bro. Go back and watch Wayne Cobb. I think
Thought she was sweet when they came down.
From New York City.
Yeah, everybody just be laughing about that shit, man. That's a life lesson. Nigga, you can see that shit, nigga. Got by a nigga from the South, and then got our stupid ass locked up in the goddamn South. Nigga, and our sisters don't play.
Yeah, Texas never played. Mississippi don't play, man. Louisiana don't play.
Don't play.
Yeah, they be locking folks up from there. My brothers be getting locked up all day down here, bro.
There you go, gonna send you down the long way.
Yeah, bro. They go down there to the houses, bro. You like, man, I know some cats them came down there to that club out there in Marshall, bro. They were from Shreveport. One of them dudes got their ass killed out there in that club out there, bro. You get killed in the country, bro.
Quick, man. They don't get it down there. Nigga don't got nothing to do.
Exactly, bro. So I get what you're saying. I think they be doing that with that Chicago shit, cause Chicago be on the news and all that. Doing the same shit that people are doing.
Cause them niggas messy.
Yeah, they trash though.
They messy. Trash though is this shit.
Yeah.
They know how to take them niggas away.
Right. Don't just get angry and go shoot up some shit.
Man, like.
Yeah.
If they came down here switching this shit, now all them niggas be in the federal penitentiary.
They be locked up around here, bro. Yeah, Texas ain't gonna play like that, bro.
They have all them niggas gone, bro.
Yeah, they locked the whole city up if they had to. I was telling somebody that shit be going on in Chicago because they law enforcement allow that shit to go on.
Yeah,
there,
they do,
bro.
man.
Texas would never let no shit like that go on. Not at no large numbers.
Man, Texas shut this bitch down.
Nigga, like, we
Man, everybody get in the house like cold.
Bro, come on. So we finna find everybody. We finna put cases on all of them.
Everybody. Open our motherfucking house. We coming in and we looking for stuff.
We know who we want to.
Yeah, they coming.
That's out.
Like I said, fuck down here 2 times.
Talking about some Chicago. Chicago doing some everywhere.
Everywhere, bro. I'm going to stick you down, so I'm going to stick you come down here.
Yeah, tall, bro.
I don't know, man. I just hang on there. Certain dudes feel that certain way about
Out of city.
Yeah, I like that. They ain't just none of shit at all.
Yeah, a man is a man.
That's it. That's it, dog.
Anybody can do something. Anybody can shoot a gun.
That's true.
You know what I'm
I just can't control you and shit.
saying?
Why the motherfuckers can't control
They
themselves?
can't, bro.
I just can't control your emotions. That's what I want to see. Cause this shouldn't be nothing in this damn time that to drive you to the point where you feel like you need the off me. Or I need the off you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And that's come with just a lot of uneducated motherfuckers, bro. They're really emotionally bound, raised by mama, you know. And just, quick to jump on. First thing, nigga say something wrong to them and shit. And they ain't gonna fight about it. And even when the nigga fight about it, that's the generation we fighting. That wasn't cool to do that shit either. That's why these niggas started shooting. Cause niggas just thought he could just beat something up every time nigga he felt the way. Well, nigga like, well, nigga, you ain't shooting shit no more. When you ain't fighting, you don't hit nothing no more. Cause these young niggas, they'll fight each other. But they ain't catching no praise with nobody outside their circle. Yeah, and they shoot each other like people. They the same thing.
I don't know you. I ain't catching no phase.
They ain't catching no phase if you don't know.
Yeah, because I don't know what you might do. Yeah, that's just the time we live in now.
Yeah, man, brothers going for the juggler.
Yeah.
Knockout punch on you. The long way, man. I'll be on that goddamn thing, bro. Trying to get me some little fits. Either go on a cruise and shit, dog. So that's trying to get me some little fits to go to my little
I got some on scene and shit. That scene, boy, that motherfucker addicted, bro.
They got some shit on that
Bro, I ain't been on scene since I went on the crew. I forgot how much how it's too easy to run it up on that bitch, bro.
Because you gonna see some shit on there.
What?
Yeah.
I got a whole suit for $10, nigga. I'm talking about them nigga button down. I'm scared to see how that bitch gonna fit. Shit, nigga, I got a whole. I'm talking about niggas the coat, not the suits they be selling with them drawstring pants. I'm talking about bitch, you supposed to be able to run a belt doing shit.
I can't tell us some legit shit though.
But that shit, I ain't never really got too much bumped up shit from them. It really do be a size thing with me on some things. But right now, I'm at a size now to where I don't even know. I'm scared to get the shit because I'm more like a 36. I'm scared to get they 36. I'm scared.
You don't know if it's gonna be right though.
Yeah, so I got that 38 on there.
Yeah, you can get size, dude.
Yeah, get a size 50. Yeah, that 36, that bitch safe. 36 small. I said, I don't know
that's gonna fit you, but it's gonna fit you.
Yeah. I heard they looking fucked up.
Yeah, I always get something.
I was gonna pick go a little bit. I'm saying, because I ain't been on that bitch in a while. It ain't
See, now you straight.
I was just on that motherfucker before you came in here. I was on that game, but now I got it. Or I bought myself. Because I had everything I had to go.
Right.
But see, I'm going with some bullshit ass niggas, bro. And I'm glad I asked nigga, because I called the nigga. He came here as a haircut. And he was just like, man, you ready to go on the trip? I'm like, hell yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got my shorts and shit, nigga. I'm shorted down because this is wedding. I want to see what I'm thinking I'm wearing. It's when it's time to get married. When you time to get married, bro.
Oh shit.
And he's like, nah, you gonna he I don't like when nigga laugh at me like I'm a dummy or something. Like, you gonna need some other stuff, bro. You gonna need so I got all that shit to see.
So you gotta step the game.
Yeah, I got the low. I got all that shit. All that shit to see, man. Shit, $100. I got 3 suits and some penny logos on their ass. I'm gonna fuck them up with this shit because my urban dress shit tight. You know, short J's and white tees. That's it. I'm simple. Short J's, white tees. I don't have to lose up. You know what I'm saying? Fresh days, straight out the box. Ain't touching the ground till it touch Mexico.
Type shit.
Yeah. I'm coming. I invested myself. They got these new white tees called textiles. Yeah, they don't get stains on.
Damn. So what the fuck? Damn.
Come on, you can get a whole soda. Dump that bitch on your shirt. Roll. You ain't never seen them? When you see them, where you get them at? Man, I seen that bitch on Instagram one day, so then that made me interested. I started Googling this bitch and just find out about it and doing my research on it and see if it was legit. So I don't know if it's legit or official until it come to my house, because it's taking a minute to get to my house. But I ordered shit like 2 weeks ago. I checked the tracking. That bitch had said it's still coming. Well, yeah, man, seen that bitch online, man. That'd be high. The whole $40 t-shirt, but you get a free pack for like $90.
So it might be worth it.
That's what I'm saying. For that price, they should do what you do. I'm hoping. So I'm talking about niggas. That's how they start the commercial off. That's how they start the commercial off when they say this shirt. You thought you had a white tee. So they be on that bitch. There's like a whole bunch of niggas doing that. I'm like, you know, you gotta watch this now because they all the shit out your ass. And
trying to finesse on it.
Finesse is like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I say, man, I hope these niggas ain't getting me. But I seen like they website legit. They got polos to do the same shit. They got, cause you know that shit really be like white boys be having the coolest shit, and we just be getting hipped onto this shit last. That be white boy shit. They got the cold ass Docker pants, nigga, that don't get stains and don't wrinkle and don't get stains. I said, damn, they got a whole line of just shit. They got the don't get musty shirts. Like, I mean, I'm gonna wear deodorant all the time anyway. But it's good to know that they got a don't get musty shirts. But some niggas still put deodorant, I don't get a little musty. Yeah, that shit. Especially just putting that cheap shit on. These niggas be trying to go organic on deodorant and shit. I think we need to stop on that.
Yeah, because that shit rub out real fast.
Yeah. So my oatmeal and shit. But go get that shit you used to get when you growing up on the house.
That Bruton.
What's up, nigga? I'm speed stick, nigga. My shit sound like I just got out the tub for real.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna stick to. I can't be bust out.
Yeah, that's something. Michigan. Something.
Oh,
Old Spice.
Yeah, gotta do something. Yeah, because they are doing that organic ass shit. That shit don't work on everybody.
Yeah,
Some people sweat too much.
We live in the world where everything's supposed to give you cancer, man.
Yeah, bro. And that's the sad part about it.
Man, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be. Know that you live longer than me just because you was musty. I'm gonna just have to let you make it on that shit. No, you can't live a little 10 years longer. That nigga just want to use his deodorant.
Yeah, that shit too strong, man.
Man, fuck.
Man, I know you is, bro. I can get away from it for a minute.
You know I love that chat GTP now, right?
Yeah.
I be on there. I ask that motherfucker what the pack and everything. That's why they don't make me feel bad. Cause then, after he told me, chat GTP told me, you want to take you at least about 2-3 photos for nighttime activity. So I guess it's nighttime to get grown and sexy, and it's time to come up out them J's. I said, well, shit, I ain't had to do that in forever or ever. Man, my grown up, man, I done got kicked out of those places with my girl because I done came in that bitch with a white tee.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I just can't help it, my nigga. I live in Texas, one. While niggas want to ask you, like, what kind of nigga wear a white tee? A nigga that grind all day, bro. That's what it is, bro. And that's why I put the jewelry on that bitch and smell good, nigga, and these shoes, nigga, you let me make it.
That should be enough.
Yeah, like a couple of that whole dingy and shit. You see the little polo man on the bottom of the hole, it's just like the regular white tee.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Some bitches be like, hell nah, nigga.
Yeah, they be bougie at these spots, bro. You ain't like anything, but if you got they say as long as it got something on there, if it got something on there,
yeah, they got me saying some niggas every now and then. I'm like, bro, my shit killing what these niggas had on, my nigga. And you ain't let me shit make because it's white. You just want to be a hoe about how you feel. But I was like, man, I guess that's how they come in.
Don't let bullshit.
No white tees, these niggas got J's on and everything else. This ain't too goddamn fine of a settlement. Exactly. That's all right. I'm gonna start popping my shit on these niggas with these $40 white tees. I'm gonna just be like, so how much it's gonna cost to be there with you though? $40 white tee.
Yeah, it's way more than anybody shirt.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? How much it costs to get a video? I'm not going to change out this subject. Nigga, I won't have a stain on this motherfucker when I get through with it.
I'm gonna tell them I was called test. You said test time?
I'm gonna show it to you for you.
Okay, good. I'm gonna check and get this on too.
Oh, you can't hear all this on my speaker. I'm waiting for niggas to drop shit on them shit, bro. I'll test that. It's a TikTok shot, man. I'm trying to see Jason real action on this bitch. See this shit?
Yeah, that shit go straight. I don't know what they use to make it this resistant to it. Can't even get on there.
Fuck them up down. Cause I'm the nigga that always fucking white tee up.
Yeah.
And don't give a damn. Like I be in that bitch with stain and everything. Like it's kind of like bitch. But now I feel safe with that bitch.
Yeah.
Cause no matter how much I try to like eat like this or drink, you know what I'm saying? Nigga hit one of them hoes, nigga. It's like, nigga, my lips, nigga, I spit or something, nigga, shit gonna get on. I'm gonna look down, nigga, gonna be a stain on my shirt. hoping this right here gonna stop that shit. You just don't know, nigga. That shit, when that shit came out, I feel like, nigga, that was a change, a life-changing thing for guys or something, bro.
Bro, do you, I forgot I never changed my card. You got a card?
Yeah, I got a card.
You just go get my,
all right.
My wallet. I ain't gonna lie, I be spilling shit too, bro.
Yeah. I got a partner of mine, that nigga drank coffee, my nigga. I know this nigga got a lot of money, but you know, I always have a coffee stain on the shirt.
I'm like, fuck, man.
Man,
Just
I don't buy
it.
niggas shit for Christmas and shit. But nigga, I might have to bless him one day, just like her, bro. Take that for you, my niggas. Because he got money, he gonna be able to buy a whole bunch of them once he see that shit.
Oh, yeah, I got this too.
Okay. The 55.
55.
Come out to 59, 54.
Yeah, bro. That ain't nothing test time. I'm gonna go to so you get that TikTok shop. Yeah.
I just not seen they had a TikTok shop.
Yeah.
I went straight to the website. I kind of wish I went to the TikTok shop now because I'm talking about I ordered them shirts 2 weeks ago. We're on the 7th. So I'm just one of them impatient ass niggas though. Because it was on the 7th. But still though, I'm like, man.
I'm kind of impatient too.
It's like, especially when you pay for it, you work for it. Anything is $100. And I ain't got it like in like 2-3 days. I'm kind of pissed. Like, God damn, y'all. I don't get too many highlights in my days no more. So you know what I'm saying? A nice package in the mail do that to me every once in a while. Like I got this badass.
Is that it, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Need a receipt?
Use your restroom.
Yeah, man. You know where it's at, don't you?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
All right, my guy.
All right.
Get out of here on your vacation.
Okay, then.
All right, bro. Okay, madam. Can you translate the words in front of me?
75. how you see. That's how you raise them. Well, let me try to get there. So he said he was like, that's alone. What big boy is it? Huh? Yeah. Big boy, he was like, yeah, he was already left. Yeah, I don't know. Say it again. Say it again. I mean, you sound like mumble. I don't know. I heard you talking, but I don't know what you're saying. I heard that, man. Okay, good man. Search lady? Yeah, I want to know. Search supposed to be very special. Damn stain. Me too. I'm scared to put something on them, bro. I want to just put something on them just to see, on one of them to see if they're for real. Huh? Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go. Check it out. All right.
Search here. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no. We back to work. Now. Just but shit, man. I don't want to listen. Good. May I have the Cancun checklist again, please? That's so shampoo. We getting it in. Five to seven. Swim trunks. Sandals. They give me a beach hat, man. Give me one of the bed beach hats. Oh yeah, that'd be right though. I need that Veldora. If I can get a quick ship on. Is that the 10-piece I like? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm on business. Oh. Fuck. I just lost me. Yeah, man, them whole more meat right there, man. Man, eat that bitch though. Might get it. Yeah. He'll be the one. Well, nobody ever had the brown suit with it. Yeah, yeah, gotta be that brown. I ain't gonna like pull it out. That's that white and khaki. That's that beige. That black khaki and beige. That white and khaki. White and khaki. White and khaki. Save, man. Yeah. Sandals. Did what it's supposed to do. $4, what can you do, baby? You know what I'm saying? You tried, don't like it, but go to Sheen crazy. Like that little leg up right there. There's a hat, either. Some stuff. Need nothing else. Maybe getting down like this. It's be. Look how much
just give me some deal. I'm ready to go. I can't get there. So let's do it. I never know what for me. I get all the money, man. Fuck with me, man. Yeah. That's what I ain't know. What's the hell they look looking for? Well, for the most part, we ain't gonna go shit crazy. You know? But yeah, just some little accessories I forgot. Came across some white shoes. But just in case I do that, I can flip it up. I can go white, I can go brown. $20 shoes. Hey man, that's what we $20 shoes. Come on, man, do that. Got your I already got a nice bill. I got some nice wallet. $38. Got one hell of piece. Try them hats again. Just in case the niggas get me. See, I think a $10 do it better. No, handmade simple straw hat. That's $2. What you pay for it, y'all? Bullshit, man. Popping game, man. Popping game, man. Popping game, man. Yep. I'm about them little bit of hats. I want to take it safe. Just give me a badass hat. Like a little $15 hat. You know what I'm saying? A little bumblebee on that thing. Motherfucker a little hot. Let's check the reviews. This hat ain't shit. That he put on that bitch. But I ain't see no reviews on this one. Oh, we ain't got no reviews. Hit me boy with that crocodile Dundee out there. I wish I could share my screen and I could see my hats, man. It should be addictive. The cheap ass shit, but you know what this shit gonna hit on with good as hell. Now, fuck that. I got some Sheen. I'm still wearing some of my Sheen shorts. I'm very thankful and grateful to God. Yes, I am. Oh, man. Who needs a swim trunks, though? There we go. Swim trunks. That's nothing. Swim trunks behind another one. They say get you 2 pairs of swim trunks. Whoever knew sweating for swim trunks would be something so fun. That's a 3-piece joint right there, go. Bitch, I need some money. Bitch, I need some bread. I got a lot to choose from. Yeah, what they looking like? Regular people that duplas. Grown man. Swim trust, run that bitch up. I switched the header. That motherfucker over there 60 feet. You like, damn. Definitely went over budget. Let me visit this one. Damn streaming trunks, man. Streaming trunks, how the motherfucker, man. I was balling until I started trying to get them. I'm like, yeah, I might go do this and do that. Now, streaming trunk. One hat, I'm scared to get the hat. I think I'm gonna chill on the hat. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Yeah, hats.
I like it them $7 You know what I'm saying? That's like a down like $3. $3. Yeah, I like that one. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I want that one. Jiminy Cricket. I bet, man. wool hats too. Can't be wool. If it wasn't wool, man, that's the one I need. It's not wool. And I don't need nobody what I know, what I know. I was messing with them. I had them $3 hats for a reason. I had them $3 for a reason. Nah, I can't even find them. The ones they got now. What other ones? The Gucci's. They on the quick ship. You can't get the Gucci's now, my nigga. They gone. Oh, yeah. $240, $360. $240. $240 on the ass. Man, good old 10. That's the one. Yeah. I went up a little bit. Two for the price of one. Well, okay. I mean, never looking a little better. What we looking like? Them swim trunks and bounce. I'm saying you see the swim trunks. On real basics. And they fine. Like, you got no swim trunks. There you go. Mm-mm-mm.
shit.
Oh, Lord, making money. Oh, shit.
Day, as is the Russell 2000, which dropped about 0.3%.
All right, I'm gonna go there. We've
Okay.
got 20 names in the higher today's session. All right, in the S&P 290. Names gaining ground, 205 to the down.
No, Katie's circle is the down.
Can you imagine
Yeah.
if the producer said that to me? No, I don't think Finley would. Let's take a look at the circle, which shows the sectors in the S&P 500, the Standard & Poor's 500. You can see that big tech there represented. That is one of your best gainers on the day. Healthcare also having a big day. So too did financials. I mentioned Goldman being higher today. In terms of what didn't perform, energy is one of your biggest losers on the day. So too is communication services. That includes Amazon. Almost an even split. Of course, there's only 11 sectors. 6 of them, though, in the green and 5 in the red, Carol.
All right, folks, as we wait earnings, AMD, your top gainer in the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ 100, a gain of 9% in today's session. The company projected accelerating sales growth over the next 5 years, driven by strong demand for its data center products. Remember, they had a meeting yesterday. Making some comments. She said the total AI chip market will reach 130. So again, that stock definitely an outperformer. Airlines, check it out, folks. Among your top gainers in the S&P 500, you have United up 5%. You have Delta up 4.7%. SkyWest up about 4%. What's the matter with Delta? Yeah, I know you did.
What happened? What happened? Nothing happened.
All right, anyway, expectations, hopes for the government opening, that has given some life to all of the air traffic controllers. Maybe some of that will ease. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said today that the administration aims to start lifting flight curbs within a week after the government reopens. So a time frame that comes just ahead of that very busy and important Thanksgiving holiday season.
Were you at an airport recently or something?
Not that crucial. I just want to see what my old man do.
Oh, okay. Real quickly, Cisco going to report earnings at any moment. That stock, as Katie mentioned earlier, an outperformer in today's session will remain and mentioned. So we're looking for that AI payoff because the stock is getting very close near its all-time high. Stock up 3% today.
All right, Joe, with the gainers, I got the decliners. I want to start with Circle Internet Group down 12.2% today. The stablecoin issuer fell as concerned that declining interest rates will weigh on future returns, overshadowed better than expected third quarter revenue and earnings. We did speak to Jeremy Allaire a little earlier on Bloomberg Markets, and he made the point that growth in the stablecoin industry, that more people adopting these will offset some of the declining rates that they're declining revenue that they're getting from rates coming down. Still, the analysts, still investors questioning what happens moving forward in the declining rate environment. Revenue did increase to $740 million.
Okay, so trust can get expensive.
Also, it shows earnings guidance fell by about 7%. They were up to 10% yesterday after earnings. Took a bigger hit today. No fundamental news, but we did see shares move even lower than they were earlier this session.
Take these down as well.
Frank Pullen Jr. wrote to Paramount Skydance CEO David Ellison asking the company comply with an investigation into the Paramount Skydance merger. And finally, BlackRock Coffee with its first post-IPO earnings report.
Oh, this is why I know Larry Fink was branching out.
That's funny. It's 2 words, not 1 word, okay? Okay. BlackRock, 2 words.
They have not been sued yet?
That's me all day.
News there. Down 5% today. BlackRock Coffee Bar. This after the company reported its first quarter earnings report, its first one since the IPO back in September. It opened 11 new stores in the third quarter of the year. Total revenue up 24% compared to the prior period. Shares up around 15% since that IPO.
but off 17% from those all-time highs.
All right, we should remind our viewers that we are awaiting potentially for a vote in the House of Representatives down in Washington that could potentially bring an end to this 40-plus day government shutdown, the longest ever. And of course, with the end of that shutdown, in theory, would come the resumption of economic data, and that played a big factor in the moves that you saw in the Treasury market today, a rally in Treasury prices that pushed yields lower in anticipation that data, once we start to see it, will actually gratify the need for more rate cuts.
All right, so good to know. Hey, listen, as we await some earnings crossing, including Cisco, just in case you guys are worried about Kim Kardashian and her financial future, looks like she just got a valuation of about $5 billion in a new funding round, Katie.
Wonderful. Cisco earnings crossing the wire right now.
Wonderful. We're gonna keep getting rich.
Wife and everything.
Wait, practice.
Wait.
You can do Webtoon, Romaine. Why don't you do Webtoon?
All right. Well, anyway, I don't know. I mean, Webtoon, of course, having a deal here with Warner Brothers, going to create some content for them. The share is moving higher here in the after-hours trade. That is the main headline. Actually, they're moving lower. Excuse me. It had gotten a little bit of a pop on that news, but you see the numbers there on your screen here. A miss on a couple of key metrics, and that does appear now to be pushing the shares lower, down by about 20%. I do think we should turn back to Cisco. We are starting to get that trickling across the wire right now. It may take a while for us to break through these numbers, but they are providing a forecast for the full year adjusted EPS range 408 to 414. That's a slight nudge higher from the previous guidance that they had given, guys, where they were looking at adjusted EPS of $4 to 406. So just basically a slight modification higher here. The company also saying that revenue for the full year will be $60.2 billion to $61 billion. Of the low end of that range is just a smidge above the high end of the previous range that it had given.
Yeah, so we're getting the guide here, and you can see it's boosting shares by about 4%. Still waiting for some details here. And here's a little bit more. Second quarter adjusted EPS coming in between $1.01 to $1.03. The estimate for context had been for 99 cents, so a bit of a beat there. They also see second quarter revenue between $15 billion to $15.6 billion. Above the estimated $14.72 billion. So a lot of raising going on there. You can see that. The bar was fairly high when you were looking at this margin. The second quarter adjusted gross margin 67.5% and 68.5%, estimate 68.2%. And just other shares here, Cisco, just picking up a share newswire. We're
Okay, you're looking at Cisco. I'm looking at what's happening with Flood Entertainment. Second quarter adjusted earnings per share coming in at $1.64. The company sees fiscal year U.S. revenue at $7.1 billion. It saw $7.58 billion. The estimate was for $7.47 billion. That third quarter revenue missing estimates. Shares right now in the after hours down about 6.2%. Third quarter average monthly players 14.13 million. Flutter third quarter revenue coming in at $3.79 billion. That's below estimates. FanDuel and CME Group unveiled a new prediction markets platform as well.
And as Katie said, the expectations for Cisco HEB and Central Market.
We got about 45 agencies here trying to connect with the community with maybe some help they want or need that they may not be aware of. And then we have a great hot meal forum, live entertainment, got a great kids zone, pictures with Santa, petting zoo. It's just a great day for the community of Fort Worth.
You get to find people that heart is kind of lost, but when you give them a hug or kiss once again, it's a good experience.
It does more than warm my heart. It warms my soul. And to listen, this is what it's about. The community, helping the community.
Community tomorrow. There is live music in the dining hall area, and of course, it comes at a time when so many families are facing food insecurity, financial and employment challenges. These good sharing 13 years of community service, and not to mention that volunteers to take to put this together and pull it off. But you're
line to go and visit with Santa and take a photo with Santa. So again, here at Dickies Arena tonight until 7 p.m. Feast of Sharing. It is grand, and there is an overflow of gratitude. That's the very latest live. Back to you.
Blessing for so many people, Dion. Thank you. This morning, more than 100 cars lined up at a food distribution in Tarrant County 2 hours before it opened. This was at Bethlehem Baptist Church. It was in Mansfield. The relief group Texans on Mission helped by donating 400 chickens to supplement the grocery items the church was handing out. The church's pastor says during this most recent government shutdown, they felt the increase in need even among people who didn't lose their jobs.
It's a lot of pride that goes into pulling up in a food line, needing food supplies, needing groceries. Most of these individuals, they are on their lunch break. They work. So we're just helping the seniors. We do a lot of praying with people and just a lot. But yeah, people are in need right now.
Texans on Mission is also turning its disaster relief trucks and trailers into logistical support for this one, as they often are frontline responders to community needs. There are several new exhibits featuring Asian art and culture now on display at the Crow Museum. We'll take you inside for a closer look. Plus hundreds of bikes assembled and ready to make a child smile this holiday season, coming at the organization behind this effort. And a live look outside, the latest look as we warm up, and that is the making of a beautiful sunset. Look at your 7-day forewarned forecast just ahead, because you are watching the only local 5:30 news and weather in all of North Texas.
Hey, Dave here at the Homegrown Sofa Factory. This Veterans Day, we love to build a sofa just for you at our Texas factory. And we'll even throw it in for your best friend too. Plus, for our vets, we'll even deliver it for we're different.
Hi, Mom. I brought some. Celebrate the and more 27.
Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things are good Friday. Ooh, child,
embrace the journey, where each moment turns into a cherished memory. Your membership is more than just a card. It's your gateway to extraordinary experiences. With the travel, discover savings that you can make through value for travel and space. Your membership is your home with the partners you trust. We're always with you.
$450 a year. With Ultimate Season Pass, there's always room for more savings. It is one of their top-rated plans. And with savings this big, it's pretty clear why. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
Hey, Dave here at the Homegrown Sofa Factory. This Veterans Day, let's build you a sofa and we'll customize it just for you. Over 20 fabrics to choose from. Plus, for our vets, we'll even deliver it for free. Homegrown, we're different.
Reunion Tower announced the sale for the 10th annual Lone Star New Year's Eve. The theme for the event to ring in 2026 is the most colorful year yet. Organizers say visitors can expect an expanded fireworks display with more than 5,000 pyrotechnic effects, an LED light show, and 500 drones, all filling the sky high above Dallas. The entire event will be live streamed. Well, Fox 4 News in a moment.
During the Roasted Dog Holiday Sale, save on new looks from the Drew and Jonathan collection, like this two-piece corduroy shade sofa, just $9.99. In your choice of two great fabrics.
Thinking of updating my kitchen? Yes. This year, we are finally updating our kitchen subway tile with an ivory or eggshell cream, maybe both. So give it a little waterfall.
For everyone who talks about doing that, but never does that thing,
Sweet little breakfast number.
Chase has financial guidance.
Yeah, you can start saving to make this happen. Really?
Really?
Really.
At home or in person.
You can also check out a Chase.
More. What's yours?
At California Closets, we large or small deserves a custom solution. Great design for listening, collaborating, and problem solving.
From the consultation to the final installation, every detail was buttoned up and very professional.
The spaces we design create more room in the place you. That's what we call practical magic. Start your California experience with a free design consultation.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Christine Ohm, Secretary of Homeland Security. If you download the CBP Home app and you safely self-deport, you will receive financial assistance, a free flight, and the chance to come back to America legally. If you don't, you will be caught, fined, detained, and forcefully removed. Under President Trump's strong leadership, and our border is secure.
Courage, resilience, determination, and hope. All these traits link us like DNA. Karis is providing breakthrough science and art. Dedicated scientists identify what treatment may be the most effective in your fight. Conducted by Karis comprehensive molecular profile to make and visit KarisHospitals.com to learn more.
During the Roasted Dog Holiday virtual event, just $4.77. Or save even more with the complete room package. With dresser, and mirror, just $9.99. On sale now, only at Rooms to Go.
Fox 4 Weather brought to you locally by ExploreAsheville.com.
Art at UT Dallas has several new exhibitions celebrating culture across time, space, and media. Paige Allen take a look at the intricate spiritual artworks.
There are so many exciting things happening at the Crow Museum of Asian Art of the University of Texas at Dallas. And Caroline Kim, who works so closely with creating different exhibitions. First of all, this is one of three. Talk to me about what we're seeing in this specific room.
Yes, this is Mountain Mist Kondo Traditions in Clay, and we're really celebrating a family of Japanese potters, the Kondo family, 3 generations, all master ceramicists.
Yeah, we see all three here. This is the grandson, and I do want to take you into this other room where we start to see the grandson break out from his uncle, his dad, his grandfather, and we see him come into his own personality. He said he's ditching the potter's wheel and he's focusing more on sculptures, wave reflection, wave reduction. Why is this room so?
Under Takahiro, you really see how he created his own style, as well as a patented technique called Ginteki, which translates to silver mist, and that's where we got the exhibition title name from. You can see it, it looks like mirror beads on the surface.
Yeah, we have 2 other exhibitions as well. Very quickly, talk to me about those.
Second year in our partnership with the featuring objects from their collection, as well as the Wachowski collection. Posts were Japanese and Korean artists, and then we have Cecilia Chang, Whispers and Paws downstairs, featuring
only that, but the Buddhist monks are back yet again. What are they doing? And what are you capping it off with?
I'm wearing one of their beautiful scarves that's available. They are creating their sand mandala, Manjushri, the Buddha of Wisdom, all week long.
through Sundays, 11 to 5. We have a meditation tomorrow night, and then at the end of Saturday, we're going to have our annual Monkey Pickup basketball game. Oh, it's going to be so fun. Thank you so much for joining us. Hey, all of that information, plus some, over on our website, fox4news.com. The specific campus, by the way, open 11 to 5. For days, you can head over to our website. It is free to get in. Reporting from the Crow Museum of the University of Texas at Dallas, I'm Gage Ellenberger, Fox 4 News.
Well, many folks can't stop talking about last night's Aurora displays here in North Texas. They were quite simply amazing. Haley White sharing this photo. This was up on Lake Texoma here. And many of you did see the predominantly red colors across North Texas. I'll go into more explanation during the 6 o'clock hour of the different colors associated with the northern lights. The forecast, though, does call for a chance to see them again tonight. We had a third very significant solar flare reached Earth really just a short time ago. And this forecast for tonight, high visibility from roughly northern Colorado, northern Missouri, Kansas City, north through Chicago, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Rapid City. Horizon maybe as far south as north here, and then they could be visible on camera, perhaps as far south as the whole country, maybe even down towards New Orleans. We'll see a little possible in some of the eastern portions of North Texas early tomorrow morning. 80-degree highs will be expected through the upcoming weekend as the November warmth continues. Our next specific storm system now looks weaker. That first round we got outdoor plans this weekend, but we pretty much trimmed the rain chances back to usually 20% for Monday, and somewhat better rain chances perhaps with a second Pacific disturbance next week. So dry through the weekend. I still have a 20% chance here on Monday, dry Tuesday, and then Wednesday into Thursday, I think we could see a little better chance for some scattered showers and storms. That's almost 10 degrees above average for this time of the year. That's for views as you take a look at the waning moments of the sunshine today. Current temperature reading 70 Athens, 74 Meridian, 68 degrees. It's warming up a little bit back. We've taken a little chill out of the air. Tampa is still though at 63, 50 degrees in New York City, 60 Denver, and 67 out west in San Francisco. So all quiet across North Texas. It won't remain that way really for the next several days here, with warm weather and lots of sunshine dominating into the upcoming weekend. This first Pacific storm system, Sunday night, Monday morning, tracks toward northwest. That's going to leave us high and dry for the most part. The second one coming behind it could bring a little better chance for rain and thunderstorm activity next Wednesday and Thursday. We start out early tomorrow morning at 57. We'll likely see a high of about 81. And it's 80s that will continue all the way through Monday. Tuesday, breezy, partly sunny, 78. Then clouds roll in with some showers and storms Wednesday, 74.
Dan, thank you. Hundreds of bikes today for those in need ahead of the holiday season in Richardson. It's part of Associa's third annual Big Bike Giveaway. Employees and volunteers can be seen building about 500 bikes that will later be donated to local charities. This year, organizers across 12 branch locations will help build 2,000 bikes, doubling its total donation. Some North Texas Families Pantry, a new program hoping to provide healthy food options. ISD's Resource Center South hosted a free grocery distribution event for families in the district. It's an initiative that helps families stretch their budgets. Families had access to fresh herbs, produce, and more this morning.
I think our families, the foods we need is still there. We can try it. For our district, people will still have such many families and not just one-time things, but it's very ongoing.
And today, families with first-time shoppers will have a chance to go back again to get the groceries they need. With the news, looking a little different at the Fort Worth stockyards.
Welcome to
Ashley's biggest sale of the year. During the Black Friday event, shop trending hot buys starting at just $1.99. Or take advantage of 0% interest for 60 months. The Ashley Black Friday event, going on now.
Terry Tarrant is here to save your roof. DFW. With quality materials. Satisfaction. Call Tarrant Roofing today. Get a free inspection. DFW.
Hall of Famers Market, where those ECU. Hall of Fame. Let's talk about football. Let's talk about my membership with ECU. Well, what about the Niners football? Well, what about my dream home? You guys have answers from mortgage advice to clothing, plus great rates. Well, that's what we do. I travel a lot. I wish I could take ECU with me. You can. Really? Just tap and go with the ECU debit MasterCard. Nice. ECU. A better way of banking.
Style. Somehow, it became one or the other. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything in the GMC Sierra. Or get 0% APR on this year 1500 model. That's a total value of over $8,000. See your North Texas GMC dealers.
When you grow up out here, you learn to tell facts from fertilizer. I keep my boots clean by rolling with AT&T, you know, the company that invented the telephone. AT&T's America's first network, and it's still the best. That's not me talking, that's the scoreboard. Just the fastest, most reliable network. Is that right, Graham? When you compare, there's no comparison. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. What a great day. Oh no. What a messed up. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Victory Plus is your front row seat for a free featured playoff game every round. And Victory Plus is your exclusive home. All 12 state championship games for free.
Electric bills are rising and electric companies are profiting. All thanks to Mr. Gridlock. Terry Tarrant will gain your power back with solar energy and backup batteries. Stop renting from the grid and own your energy. DFW. Call Tarrant Solar today for a free estimate.
Welcome to Ashley's Black Friday mattress event. Get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases designed to elevate your comfort and sleep experience. Plus, you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest for 72 months. Ashley's Black Friday mattress event. Don't miss it.
Forward Stockyard shut off its new sign this morning, and it's on West Exchange Avenue, stretching across the road, marking the start of the Stockyard. Mayor Matty Parker gave remarks alongside city leaders, community members, and Stockyard business owners during a ribbon cutting. She says the new landmark represents the possibilities and future of the Stockyards.
Make sure you're going to stop. For me, it really represents the direction, the possibility, the future of the Stockyards. The things that people have really seen for years now, and want to make a reality. So to make
Selling your home can be stressful. Get a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate and receive the strongest cash offer on your home. Sell your home hassle-free. There are no showings, no open houses, no stress. That guaranteed offer keeps you in control. Sell your home fast or choose when you want to move. Work with the #1 real estate team in the U.S. and close with confidence. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Wow, take a look at this pool deck. Talk about an incredible area to entertain family and friends. At Zion Outdoors, we take old and ugly concrete like this and can transform your patio area, driveway, pool deck into a beautiful stone look. Our project, starting at only $49 per month, costs 50% less than the average stone project and comes with the industry's longest warranty. Schedule your free design appointment. Go to ZionOutdoors.com. Cheers.
It's only a hike. It's only made possible by Spectrum Business Connect healthcare providers of all sizes. Like
Hospitals relying on the Spectrum Fiber broadband network with industry-leading reliability. Practices keeping patient data safe with advanced security. Pharmacies accessing records in the cloud without fail. It's tailored connectivity solutions built for life-changing moments. It's only a hike. It's only everything. Spectrum Business.
You guys want to hear the secret to becoming the coach or not? Great cashback of all time. Okay, you ready? If you can dream it, you get cash back on it.
Said I can cash back on everything.
Are you a good student? Or am I going to cash back like a pro with shake 3 months? How do you cash back?
It starts with a line, connecting work and play. One line, where your next stop can be around the corner or around the globe. Introducing the Silver Line, with new service from Plano to DFW Airport. Discover new horizons.
Glad you joined us at 5:30. Steve and Heather have more news now.
All right, Clarice, thank you. Here's a look at what's coming up on Fox 40 at 6.
Massive law enforcement operation led to the arrest of 21 gang members accused of violent crimes all across the Metroplex.
Also ahead, we're expecting a vote in the House of Representatives shortly that could end the nearly 2-month government shutdown.
Dallas Mavericks back at home tonight as they look to turn things around in the post-Nico Harrison era. Fox 40 to 6 starts right now.
Here for you, the news leader, Fox 4.
Hello, everybody. I'm Heather Hayes.
I'm Steve Bigger. Members of the U.S. House are gathered tonight in D.C., where we expect them to vote to end the federal government shutdown.
So lawmakers are back in session for the first time in nearly 2 months after a standoff over expiring health care subsidies. Fox 4 Stephen Dial monitoring the very latest in Capitol Hill. Stephen joins us now live. What's the latest?
Members in the House are having a 1-hour debate. We're about halfway through that. Now the government has been shut down for more than 40 days. And as we mentioned, all eyes are on U.S. House members. Now, earlier this